Oh god, my voice. Hello? Actually, what is my dog doing? Hello? Ma'am? Oh, hold on. Hello? Hello? Hi! How do I do? Happy? Jeez. Happy? Hold on. 1 second. I'm gonna hide for a second. Something's wrong. Something strange. Whoa. Something weird. Okay, that's better. Yeah. We're back, baby. Boop. Sort of. What the F? We're back, baby. Ah! How's it going? How's it going? How you doing? How you feeling? How's it going? Happy? Saturday. Probably Sunday for you. Happy day! How's it going, fellas? How you feeling? How was your Saturday? What'd you do? It's Saturday. It's Saturday, my dudes. My lady. There's a new little gal here somewhere. Did you know where I could find her? Nope. I don't know. I don't know anything about that because I'm like really independent and so I'm the only one here. So you probably got the wrong house, actually. Or something. Pillow equipped, blanket warm. You're with a totally safe for work cameras. Guys, okay. This is a joke because this book I'm reading sounds really bad. The plot sounds really bad. But it's not smut. I repeat, it is not smut. It's not. The plot just sounds sketchy, but it's not, I swear. I'm only 7 chapters in, but it's not smut. I feel like I should tape a disclaimer. Pin a disclaimer that this is a joke! Guys, it's not smut. It's not smut. It's not smut. Hardly know when, cause the weekend, you know, huh? Are you wasted this Saturday? Can you please move up a tiny bit? Okay. He's gonna call you. No! This trashy romance? Not even! It's like just really dark, I think. Do you even have it? Do you even have it ask? Do I have to ask him? Probably not. I think I could just assume he's probably wasted. It's the weekend and he's typing weird. He's probably wasted, right? Levitating. Call an exorcism. Exorcist. I'm levitating. No. What are you doing? My mom's dog is in here and she's looking suspicious. Like she's looking for trouble. If you get in trouble, I'm gonna kick you out. I've been using lotion? Yeah. Sure have. Before we read, FDA approved multivitamin check. Did you take your multivitamins? Were there any emotes? Okay, so I got a message from management that was like, here's the final version. And so I was like, cool, I have them in my brain. But it was just like a screenshot of them. So I don't have the actual files yet. I just have a picture of them. FDA approved multivitamin check. Down the hatchet. They all look good? I think so. I think they look good. Yeah, they're cute. Enjoying her velvety. What are you talking? What are you even saying? What? Screenshot emotes, yeah. Sound like vitamins under the lungs. They just tasted really bad. Cute emotes we can hope for? Oh yeah. What's the book called? What's the plot? Okay. Guys, okay, I told you guys about this, but for anyone who doesn't know what I'm reading, I'll let you know. But you have to believe me when I say it's not as bad as it sounds. You have to believe me. Let me find the official description. Hold on. That doesn't seem like an official description. Hold on. Let me... Maybe the worst at defending your point, but go on. What? Oh, hold on. No, I don't want to review. No, I don't want to pay a subscription to read whatever the frick. Okay, the description sounds a little... Wait, I don't want to read. I don't want to read the description. The description makes it sound worse than it is too. No, I can't read it. I can't read it. I can't read it. I didn't realize the words it uses. I can't read it. I can't read it. I can't read it. Because I actually can't read it. I think it's worse. Can I explain it in my own words? Can I explain it in my own words instead? I have to explain everything. Oh, I'll explain everything. I won't leave anything out. I'll just use my own words. Okay. No, I can't say the last sentence. I'll paraphrase the last sentence. Okay. Harry Potter is dead. This is a Harry Potter fanfic, guys. Harry Potter is dead. In the aftermath of the war, in order to strengthen the might of the magical world, Voldemort enacts a repopulation effort. Hermione Granger has an order secret. You know, the order, the super secret. But it's hidden in her mind. So she's sent to be a slave, okay? And they're trying to extract her hidden secrets from her mind. Because they can't extract it from her through spells, or it'll like... it's very unstable and they could lose her memories that they're trying to access. And so they have to just like wait until... Because she was... Okay, basically everyone was like... Basically everyone is dead. Everyone in Harry Potter world is freaking dead, except Hermione was thrown into like some dungeon for like over a year in complete darkness isolated, and she like kind of started going crazy. But they brought her out. Okay, basically it's Handmaid's Tale. Do you know what Handmaid's Tale is? It's like that, but wizards and order secrets. Okay, but it's not like that. Okay, it's not graphic. It's not meant to be. I was reading reviews that said, if you want a spicy book, this is not what you should be reading. It's not spicy. It's just like, would you call Handmaid's Tale spicy? You wouldn't. You'd be like, oh, that's just really dark. It's just dark. Okay? You heard Handmaid's Tale smut? Whoever called Handmaid's Tale smut needs to literally go to a psychologist, because that's crazy. That's actually crazy if they call Handmaid's Tale smut. It's not. It's awful. That's not smut. He literally tried to extract a memory from her brain, but he couldn't without, like, killing her, basically. The story end with Voldemort taking it. No, she's not with Voldemort. She's not with Voldemort. Guys, she got sent to be the slave of the High Reeve, who is actually a character I hate. It's not Voldemort, though. You need help? I think you guys need help. Okay? It's like Handmaid's Tale. That's not smut. It's just dark. Is it Malfoy? Yeah. It's Draco. And he's just as awful and terrible as before. I still hate him. I need help. I just got here. Okay, guys, you have to believe me. You have to believe me that it's not. I swear. Like Beauty and the Beast, but dark? I guess, kinda, yeah. I guess. But, like, more complicated. Because she has, like, order secrets that Voldemort wants. And that's the whole reason that they didn't just, like, kill her. I guess. But she doesn't even know what they are. They're, like, repressed by, like, magic or something. Like, her body went into, like, survival mode and, like, repressed memories. And they don't know what they are. I think you're cooked. I'm not cooked, guys! I told you it's gonna sound worse than it is, but you gotta trust me. It's just not. It's not. I'm only on chapter 7, but so far, it's not bad. Guys, you're making it sound worse. Anyway, the whole point was I need to read. I haven't been reading. And so I was gonna read. And hang out and chit-chat and read and hang out and chit-chat and read and hang out and chit-chat. That was the point of today. I'm not reading My Immortal. Isn't that one worse? Isn't that one worse? Guys, it's not. It shows to read this over a more normal book. Well, this one I have online, so it's easier to read. My other book's like a book. Give it a bit. These kind of books start slow. Oh, so you read these all the time or something? No, it's not My Immortal. I'm not reading My Immortal. I'm not reading My Immortal. From Ari said My Immortal is so much worse. See, I'm not reading My Immortal, guys. I'm not. It's this. Look, it literally is Handmaid's Tale. Like, look at it. It's literally Handmaid's Tale. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. It's kind of a harlot! Hey, that was really her name, wasn't it? You guys weren't joking? You're gonna work on your handstand? Okay. Sounds good. What's My Immortal? It's a really bad Harry Potter fanfic. Zoom on the cover? Okay, why? What? What? You gonna read it to us? I mean, I can a little bit if you want. It's not copyrighted since it's a fanfic. But I don't think you guys would be interested. Oh, ma'am? Can I help you? What? Oh, do you want to sit up on your chair? You want to sit on your chair? It looks like Malfoy has... What? That's a lady standing in front of him. A lady wearing a bonnet standing in front of him. Not boobs. That's not boobs. Guys, it's not boobs. That's a bonnet. It's like a Handmaid's Tale outfit. The cloak and the bonnet. The classic Handmaid's Tale outfit. It's not boobs. What is the origami on the cloak? I have no idea. I've not gotten to the part that says anything about origami, so. Is this canon now? Okay, I can see it now that you mention it, but I would have never seen that if you guys didn't say anything. Do you just think he had a boobie cut out in his cloak? Do you just think he had a boobie cut out? Or something? Malfoy's a weird dude. He's awful. Absolutely terrible. Don't like him. You did. You thought that? You thought that you just had it cut out? Okay. But I'm the weird one. Okay. 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 Doesn't he usually? I don't remember that part of Harry Potter. I don't remember the booby cutout cloak, personally. Don't try to shift the weirdness on us. Hey, I'm not the one looking for boobies where they don't exist. Okay? Sorry I'm late. Totally didn't fall asleep a little while ago. Oh, me either. I totally didn't sleep for a couple hours before this stream, and I definitely won't be up all night because I slept for hours before. Everything's fine. Just got here to our damage. Don't remember them restoring the population either. Yeah. Tony, don't thank you for the super chat. Me after reading the title late. What? Guys, I need... Okay, I'm gonna write a disclaimer, guys. It's a joke! It's a joke! David, thank you for the super chat earlier. Haha, what if you read Smut to us? That would be hilarious, JK, unless... It's not Smut! Nathan, thank you for the coffee. Thank you very much. And handsome work, thanks remember for 3 months. Remember the golden rule, verb, the adjective, noun. Huh? Grammar class. Thank you for the super chat. Draco Malfoy boob window. No, it's not real. It's not real. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, you do a double take. Night, thanks for coming. Grammar? I hardly know her. So true. So true. Chaz meeting, but it's generally okay to like watching it. It's weird, so desensitized about violence, but Schmex is taboo. That's how my house was growing up. Like, I was allowed to watch, well, I was sheltered in what I was allowed to watch, but if I wasn't like allowed to watch something that was like rated higher, like rated R or something, I was only allowed to watch like violent ones, but not like, woo! As my mom would call it, boy-girl stuff. She said, it's fine if it's just violence, but it's not okay to watch it if it has boy-girl stuff in it. That's what she said. So my first rated R movie was Law Abiding Citizen. It was so violent, but it was fun. No jokes, you're always serious and never make jokes. I never make jokes. Ever. 6 years old watching the first Terminator and Aliens. Whoa, I've never seen Alien. Standard American rules, R-rated violence, PG-rated handholding. Exactly. Boy, girl stuff in this house? Absolutely not. This is YouTube. First rated R movie was Scary Movie. Had an older friend that let you watch Chainsaw Massacre at 7? Oh my gosh, I would not have been allowed to watch it at 7. Violence is okay, handholding is not. Exactly. Exactly. Personally, I would never boy-girl stuff. Yeah, personally, never. Here's a Scream. Scream's not too bad. Even for like a slasher movie, it's pretty goofy. Left facing she, my beloved. Wait, that's the right. It's in my bald spot. Played Postal on stream. No Smut can be worse than that. That was pretty bad. It was fun though. Halloween 6 scarred you for life at age 6. Well, yeah, you shouldn't be watching any horror movies at 6 years old, I don't think. Preferably not. Alien actually holds up even today. Had the original at theaters again. Oh, cool. I also wrote about the vibrant restore the population in your thumbnail. Oh, that was part of the joke! That was the whole joke, is that the book sounds like Smut, but it's not. Been playing horror games like Resident Evil since you were 12? Absolutely not. I hated scary stuff when I was little. I refused. I'd refuse to walk up to a house that had too many Halloween decorations because I thought maybe... I watched a lot of America's Funniest Home Videos and I thought that someone would like jump out and scare me. Pigless Big Game. I keep seeing videos about that. Is that real? Thanks for the blessings. Yeah, from hating horror to loving it. I don't know what happens. Eventually I just started watching it and I was like, actually I like this. The Lost Boys? Oh, I think is that what I'm thinking of? I think my dad liked this movie. No, I'm thinking something else. Wait! I'm thinking something else. Is this the one with like vampires? I think my dad liked this movie and had us watch it. Been saying for years the game's nightmare fuel. Where can I play it? I kind of want to play it. One of the earliest horror films I watched was the Amityville Horror. I think I was 6 or 7. Oh, my mom was scared of that one. My mom was really cautious with what we watched because her dad would watch like a bunch of like terrible horror movies in front of her when she was little and she was scarred. So she was like, I'm gonna censor what you can watch so that you don't get scarred by media. Brother was running at Halo LAN parties with my high school friends when he was 9! 9! R-rated violence? Oh, we cannot play Halo at 9. Never scared easy as a kid, just built different? Whatever. Dude, you were able to take a nap earlier though? Couldn't make it due to work, but did you have fun during the collab? I did! We played Payday. It was fun. It was very fun. I like Payday. Haven't played it in a long time. Can't tell you're indie. Can't what? Can't what? My dad was all about sci-fi stuff and action. Ooh. Boy girl horror, what do you mean? My mom once rented me a movie called Flesh Gordon because she thought it was Flash Gordon. I don't know what either of those are. Encourage your anime addiction. Ah. Child's Play. You thought it was a kid's movie because it was called Child's Play? Oh no. Oh no. That's okay. Actually useful knowledge for real life. Yeah, no. No. I mean, I get it. I wouldn't let my kids watch that either, actually. But I probably, I don't know. When I was growing up, I felt like I was too sheltered, but now that I'm grown up, I'm like, yeah, that was about right. Aside from, like, some cartoons and stuff, like, I would have let my kids watch SpongeBob, okay? But as far as, like, the other stuff, it was pretty. I think it was pretty good. No internet trouble today. The first time watching boys girl stuff was 13! Oh my gosh. How's your Harry Potter fanfic? I haven't started yet. I'm too busy yapping. I haven't even started yet. This big game PS2. Oh, an emulator. Oh. I see. That's what you meant. Can't tell you're indie. That's what you meant. Oh. PG-13 didn't exist. Yeah, I learned that lesson when I watched Watership Down. And it was the goriest, most terrible movie I've ever seen in my life. And I was scarred and I cried. And then my mom was like, yeah, you have to ask. I had to ask to watch movies if they were rated PG until I was like 13. Classic sci-fi series. Oh, Space Hero. Oh, it was a smutty movie. What? Oh, the other one was. Oh. There are shows nowadays you wouldn't let your kids watch? I'm not letting my kids watch Cocomelon. Absolutely not. No way am I letting them watch Cocomelon. I'm gonna keep them away from the brain rot as best I can. I love brain rot, but I'm an adult. I can do that to myself. I would not know. My kids are not watching Skibbity Toilet either. Not just because it's brain rot, but also for my own sanity. I don't want to hear them talking about Skibbity Toilet. I don't. I was not allowed to watch Ed and Eddy either! Me either! Porn to expose kids to mature themes in media, that's something you have to do gradually. Yeah, and at the right age. Torino, thank you for the super chat! Try a movie called Deep Rising, not bad. Ooh. Spaceballs. I watched Spaceballs. I don't remember how old I was when I watched it, though. Half-Life 2 is free to claim and own forever on Steam. What? Do I have that already? I'm not sure. Half-Life 2? What's the difference between Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 2 RTX? And Half-Life 2 Update and Half-Life 2 VR mod and Half-Life 2... I don't want a soundtrack. Yeah, you need a fully developed brain before you can brain rot. Exactly. Wife hated Adventure Time because the kids she babysat watched it and she thought it was Zoomer randomness. I loved Adventure Time. I loved that show. Yeah, Ghibli movies, exactly. Although, you know what? Even that, I feel like I'd wait a little bit because Spirited Away could probably be quite scary if you're too young. I'd probably start with, like, My Neighbor Totoro. The remake with ray tracing? Wait, which one do I want? High definition? Is it gonna be too heavy to run? Grab the regular one, that's a free one. It says they're both free. Everything's free here. Half-Life 2 RTX is free, Half-Life 2 is free, Half-Life 2 Update's free, Half-Life 2 VR Broad is free. Half-Life soundtrack is free. Grave of the Fireflies? Absolutely not. I'll never make them watch that. Ever. Ever! No way. Scene where the parents turn into pigs? Yeah, that's pretty scary. Adventure Time's great. Has good characters and deep plot. Yeah, I liked it. Name it all? Okay. Oh wait, this is a demo. Half-Life soon. Oh wait, it's coming soon. That's why it doesn't have a price. Because it's not out yet. Why does it only say demo? Oh, add to account. There we go. I got it. Half-Life 2 isn't out yet. Half-Life 2 RTX is not out yet. But the normal one is. The children only watch regular show. What about SpongeBob? A bee had what? With who? What? Kiki's delivery service? Yeah, that's a good one. No, I'm never watching. I will never watch Grave of the Fireflies ever again. Ever. Absolutely not. That actually happened? What the heck? What the heck? A very specific roleplay. I haven't even started reading yet. You guys are distracting me. You guys should be encouraging me to read and be literate. I'm yapping too much. Should I leave the background music on, or do you guys prefer just rain sounds? Oh, nudity and what? Cursed cowardly dog. Uh-oh, that would have scared the crap out of me. Got a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, do you like thunderstorms? Hopefully you don't lose power. Want me to remain dumb? Maybe too young for this kind of book. This is appropriate. Just the rain? You prefer just the rain? Okay. Is the rain loud enough? SG1 was your who and what? Read, next you're gonna start having ideas and thinking. Gaston would not approve! Absolutely not. Sounds good. Reader, I hardly know her. Now I'm embarrassed to read. Now I'm embarrassed to read because you guys are judging me. Now I'm embarrassed to read. I'm on chapter 7. I mean, I'm not reading by Immortal. That one's worse, supposedly. Curtis 10 out of 10, but part of that is the 9 out of 10 creepy. Yeah, I wouldn't let my kids watch that, I don't think. Till they're older. Lynn's love interest included a princess made out of bubblegum, a vampire, a girl made from literal fire, a female wizard who could hunt some of the most dangerous animals alive like it was nothing. Wow. Charlotte's Web. Oh my gosh, that broke my heart. I had to read that when I was little. Popped in because the title. Gave us a wholesome summary. It's fun to mess with you. I said earlier. Nothing about it's not. It's not. Oh, it's not. It's not. You want me to read it out loud? It's really not that bad. Flowers for... Wait, that sounds really familiar. What is that? It sounds familiar, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, is it the little rat? I don't know if I actually watched it or if I just remember seeing, like, it's a commercial or something. Only the story you speak of is now. Oh, it's stuck in my head. You're right. It's not even on. It'll be like reading as a bedtime story, and I'm laying in bed. Okay. I'm scanning this chapter, and it doesn't. Wait. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to skip over like a couple like tiny parts because there are words that would trigger YouTube. But for the most part, it's fine. Wow? What do you mean, wow? What do you mean, wow? Why if it's not? Because it's... Okay, just because it's a word that would trigger YouTube does not mean it's smut. It's a word. Spell the words out. Is literally not safe for YouTube? It is! It's just certain vocabulary. Guys, it's not even a smut word. It's just a word that YouTube wouldn't like. Wait, I'm embarrassed. I was supposed to just read it and then summarize each little bit to you. And I have to say the words out loud. Describe the word. There are words that rhyme with grapes. Given the themes of this book. So, I can't say that stuff. I can't say that stuff. Smut. Okay, if you think that's smut, you're going to federal prison, bud. Federal prison! Why would you call that smut? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? You're actually crazy. I'm getting a restraining order. Snape? No! No, Snape's probably dead too. I think pretty much everyone from the Harry Potter universe is dead, except a couple random side characters, Hermione, Voldemort, Malfoy. Everyone else I think is dead. Harry's dead, Ron's dead. Their families are dead. Dumbledore's dead. Basically the whole order's dead. It's an alternate universe. I know you described the plot, but I don't know how restoring the population fits into that. What do you mean? That was the whole plot, basically. So many people were killed during the war that he wants to, like... and he also, Voldemort hates, like, he hates muggles and half-bloods and stuff, and so he wants like pure wizard population, and so he's like making like an organized system to like make more witches and wizards, and so that they're not like dying out. You know what I mean? Dumbledore died in the actual book too, yeah. You like Snape the best? I hated Snape for a long time. How'd Hermione survive? She was captured. Well, pretty much everyone was captured, and then they were like killed off slowly. Not slowly. They were kind of like all like, it was like a spectacle thing. They killed people off. But oh, I forgot her name. The lady we hate. The lady we hate that took over Hogwarts. Like, I guess she like, I don't know. I think she like wanted to like torture her essentially. So she threw her into, yeah, Umbridge. She threw her into a dungeon like deprived of all light and like anything or human interaction and stuff to like make her go crazy because she hated her so much. And she was left there, and basically like someone was bringing her food like every once in a while, but like we don't know exactly who it was. And nobody knew she was there. It was all Umbridge. like doing that because she hated her so much, like torturing her basically. And then actually Voldemort was really mad when he found out that Umbridge did that. They assumed she was dead. Some people that were like captured like had hope that she had like escaped or something, but all the higher up people thought that she was dead. But then Voldemort was really mad because he found out that she has this like information, and he was like, oh my gosh, he threw her like into a dungeon for a year. Like you're lucky she's not like completely crazy, because then we wouldn't get any information out of her. Because he would have wanted to like torture her for information if they'd captured her right away, probably. Umbridge is super evil. I don't like her at all. What is this called? It's called Manacled. Ultimate HR lady. Any good guys still alive to say her? Nope. Everyone's freaking dead. And basically anyone that tries to escape is like hunted down by the High Reeve, who is Malfoy. Like nobody's been able to escape. And he's like, the High Reeve is like feared because he's like really powerful, and he can just like cast unspeakable curses like they're nothing. Like just one after another, and like lined up executions. So everyone's really scared of him. Think you'd rather have her killed? Well, he can't. He wants the information out of her instead. And they're also very limited in, basically, they also are, like, kind of making an exception for her because she has, like, such strong magical powers. Like, even though she's technically not fully a witch, she's, like, a more powerful witch than a lot of other people. So it's kind of like a special situation where they want to make stronger witches and wizards, basically. So they wouldn't just kill her off because it's like valuable traits. No, Handmaid's Tale Lady didn't write this. It's just inspired by it. Slow internet. So don't get why Malfoy needs to sleep with her if she's not a pureblood. Because they want her traits. She's like really gifted. So it would be a waste to kill her off. It is a wacky story. It is wacky. Why does this have Taylor Swift tags on it? Is there an overlap of Hermione shippers and Taylor Swift fans? Seems kind of contrived, we'll roll with it, I guess. Yeah. This is all my, what's it called? Paraphrasing everything. Look at my fan over there. Oh, thank you. You ever read fanfics? You don't like Hermione? Why? Woman with bad taste. Your mom has bad taste. Taylor Swift's involved. I don't know. There's just a tag of Miss Americana and the Heartbreak Prince, which is a Taylor Swift lyric. You never know, I guess. Yeah. Taylor Swift. Hi, welcome. Da, 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 Just miss out on connections. Oh, we did! You're right. What else are doing tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. Yes. Sunday. Back when the books were still new, people got mad over Hermione ending up with Ron. So much fanfiction was born from that. People wanted her to be with Harry. That's fair. Hey, they're hardly an hour. Do it now. That's the only one I want to do tomorrow. Gosh, get out of my head! Get out! Get out! Even when I turn off the background music, it's still on. Does it ever truly go away? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Never really leaves. The clown whistle. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum, bum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum, ba. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-dum, ba. Meow, meow. Good cheese music, cheese version. You'll be in the retirement home and you'll suddenly hear the slide whistle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hermione is enormously influential to waifus of the 21st century. Was Hermione your waifu? Back in Harry Potter peak time? It was probably inspired yours in some way. Oh, I see. Thanks for the leg show. First you make fun of me when I don't have legs, and now is a problem I do have legs. Fine, I'll just not have a body at all. No body. No one. He said thanks. Yeah. Okay. 95-year-old she mind gone. Rain slide whistle. Pops up. Hey bud, I forgot my multivitamin. I would never forget my multivitamin. You like the legs? Okay. Do you like Harry and Ginny? I didn't really care. It was fine, I guess. No body? Know who my VTuber waifu is though. Oh. Ooh. My taste in women is two very different extremes. Either cute, nerdy girl or goth girls. No in between. If you like goth girls, you're getting blocked. Okay? Blocked. No goth girls allowed on CEO channel. You'd like me if I was just ahead. Aww. Honors never go away. You can't escape from us. We'll follow you to the grave. Woohoo! It's not she who his VTuber waifu is. It's Shiijo, right? It's Shiijo, right? My taste in women is I like women. That's a fair take. My character, my immortal, is a goth girl. Icho and Ichor. Goth girls are in. Icho embrace the darkness. Whatever. No, these are all goth girls. You guys are just too obsessed with goth girls, which makes me not like them very much. So actually, it's your fault. The goth girl ban is your fault. Like, even if we wear a hot dog costume. Aw, thanks. So shucks. Like, what type of girl? The pointier the booba, the better. The Great Fairy from Zelda? She's so annoying. Whatever. Guess personality isn't important anymore. Her terrible laugh. That's what you want? Okay. It's no fun to be contrarian, though. I'm not contrarian. I just don't like you guys drooling over goth girls that don't deserve your attention. That's all. That's all! Do what more often? The laugh! The cow. Oh my gosh, that cow. Jeez Louise. Two very big pixels. What if you're drooling over you in a goth outfit? That's fine then. And it's okay. To say something because others like it is contrarian. It's not because you like it, it's because you like it way too much. That's why. It's different. Put it off golf balls now. Thank you. Whatever. Whatever! Like your girls how you like your coffee? What's that mean? Remember my other preferences and you're a cutie. Fine. Liking you too much is fine? Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Fair trade? You like fair trade women? What does that mean? What? Up to you. Fair trade? Fair trade women? That sounds a little sketchy, doesn't it? That sounds a little illegal. Well, it's fair trade at least. Not unfair trade. Maybe you got a good deal. Guys, I'm supposed to be reading. Quit distracting me. I'm supposed to be reading right now. Pure or whatever. I like my girls like I like my coffee. Wow. You really just taught the story. Witch! Well, yeah, there's lots of witches in this book. You can read your big boobies Malfoy book? No! What do you want to read? I'm reading Manacled! I'm reading Manacled. Can you just turn off Tears of the Kingdom? Wow. Wow, don't bother. Don't bother. Go hang out with your little Great Fairy girlfriend. See if I care. Don't leave her hanging on Saturday night. Go get her. Well, can I give a super chat? Bro, why are weather conditions the exact same? Well. Twinsies. Like my girls how I like my coffee. Hot and straight. Well, that'll do it. Yep. The wife was not real. Ahaha.wav. What? It's Sunday now. Okay, but it's Saturday night until you go to sleep. Would you prefer if we all stopped talking to you and left? No, I would hate that. What do you mean would I prefer that? She doesn't know that the dang hoop. So I'll stop talking and let she read. Wait, don't ignore me. Wait, come back! You're supposed to read, but you're not supposed to leave. Exactly as dark where I am. It's in your background. It's raining. Exactly the same degree. Woo! Surprise! I'm in your house. Supposed to be awake early in the morning. On a Sunday? Man. I like my coffee black so you can give me all the sugar I need. Oh! Oh, she need to eat show. I'm not. What's up? What you doing? I'm trying to read, but you guys are distracting me and making fun of my book. I wasn't hanging out with the Great Fairy. I swear I was enjoying the nature while riding my horse around. Okay, alright. You want to run into any weird cows? Exactly what I expected when I clicked on this. The only thing I got on in the background is some music. Cool. How am I supposed to sleep without quality reading? Okay, guys, I'll read. I'll read to you, but I'll have to skip a part. Okay? You can read? No. It's a prank. She needs show. No, I'm not. Okay. I'm on chapter 7, but I basically explained everything that happened already, okay? Okay. You'll get the whole context. I'll explain it. I'm actually embarrassed to read it now, though. You guys are gonna make it weird. Oh, I never clicked on multivitamins. Okay. I'm embarrassed. Okay. I don't like that word. Okay, I'm gonna read. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna read. What voice? Oh, should I use a what kind of voice do we audiobooks in? Should I try to use my interview voice? Should I use like a deeper voice? Oh. Should I use a lower voice? Is that more relaxing? I can try. You can. Japanish again? Movie trailer voice. Interview voice. I'll try it. Hold on. I gotta practice. Hello, my name's... That sounds so fake. Hello, my name's Icho. Is that low enough? Is that okay? Or is that still... Does that sound weird? Interview voice would be better for anyone sleeping. Okay. Like this? In a world where things happen. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna read, but don't laugh at me, okay? Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Okay, don't look at me either. But don't leave. Don't laugh at me, don't look at me, but don't leave either. Just turn around and face the wall and listen, okay? No, I don't want any eyeballs today. I don't want any eyeballs today. Okay, here we go. Chapter 7. Oh, Manacled by Sin Lin Yu. Yeah, sit in the corner. Don't proceed me. I'm gonna minimize you guys. The following... Okay, I'm starting. The following 3 days passed in much the same manner. The table appeared promptly at 7:30 each evening. Hermione went and leaned over it a few minutes before 8 o'clock. Malfoy... I can't say it. Malfoy entered, performed, and left without a word. Hermione recited poetry to herself and tried to take her mind as far away as she possibly could. Anything to not think about was happening to her. Shut up! Shh! She wasn't there. Shut up! Okay, that's as quickly as it goes over it, though, guys. Like, that's what I mean. It's not, like, smutty. It's, like, detailing things. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the chapter, okay? She was lying across the table because she was tired. She traced her fingers across the subtle grain of wood. Perhaps it was oak. Or walnut. As soon as she was permitted to leave the table, she would climb into bed and pray for some sleep to come. She wasn't allowed to wash until the following morning, and she didn't want to feel... Okay. She tried not to think about it. Not while it happened. Not afterward. Not the next morning. She just tried to not even think about it. There was nothing she could do. By the way, this is free to read online if anybody's like a follower. A read-along-it follower. Just look up Manacled. Read Manacled online. It's free. Anyway, there was nothing she could do. She tried to shove it away into a corner of her mind, take her mind as far away from her body as she could, and stay there. When she worked the morning after the 5th day, she wanted to weep, but she was so relieved it was at least temporarily over. The dead sensation of horror that resided in her stomach felt faintly eased. She got up and bathed, scrubbing every inch of herself ritualistically. Then she stood with resolution before the bedroom door. She was going to go out. She was going to get out of her room and explore at least 4 of the other rooms along the hall. She was determined. She was going to examine every inch and see if she could find any potential weapon by which to kill Malfoy. She had envisioned his death in a multitude of creative ways during the last several days, carried herself through with the fervent desire to watch the light fade from his eyes. She would give anything to drive a blade into his cold heart. She was willing to settle for strangling or poisoning him. Aside from Voldemort and Antonin Dolohov, there was no one else's death which Hermione would now wish for so fervently. Dolohov had been the lead developer in Voldemort's curse division. The most horrific curses that had emerged over the course of the war were attributable to him. Hermione wondered if he were alive, still inventing new methods with which to kill people with agonizing slowness. Now Dolohov and Malfoy were nearly tied. Hermione wasn't sure which of them she wanted dead more. Probably still Dolohov, she supposed. Even if the body count were equal, at least Malfoy wasn't such a sadist. She pulled the door open and stepped out. She didn't pause to close it behind her. She didn't give herself time to freeze. She rushed down the hall into the nearest room. When the door was shut, she dropped her head against the frame and forced herself to breathe. Slow, deep breaths. Air all the way down into the bottom of her lungs, and then slowly out to a count of 8. Her shoulders were shaking, her fingers twitching. She turned resolutely to examine the room. It was almost identical to hers, but with 2 chairs and a chaise. I don't know that word. She turned around, taking in all the general details. As she did, she nearly cursed when she caught sight of a painting on the wall. It was a Dutch still life, a table full of flowers and fruit. Beside the table was standing the witch from the portrait in Hermione's room. She was watching Hermione with a faintly challenging expression. Hermione wanted to throw something at the painting, but she curled her fingers into fists and forced herself not to react. She walked slowly around the room, peeking into the wardrobe, under the bed, into the bathroom. She slipped behind the heavy winter drapes and looked out over another section of the hedge maze. She checked every floorboard, but none of them so much as squeaked. Of course it wouldn't be easy. She took a deep breath and forced herself to walk slowly into the next room. It was almost exactly the same. The portrait followed and kept watch by sitting down to an impressionist-style picnic laid out beside a river, daintily nibbling cheese while she studied Hermione. The third room was most heartening. Not that it actually contained anything even remotely useful, but the bathroom contained a shower. Hermione's heart leapt slightly. She was dying to shower. Washing her hair in a bathtub was just one of the innumerable things she hated about life. When she'd awoken in the Hogwarts infirmary after passing out, her hair and body had been scourgified to remove months of grime. She couldn't remember when she last washed her hair properly. She went to the next room. She kept going. Her panic attack seemed slightly under control when she focused on moving from room to room, making herself count slowly to 4, with each inhaled and exhaled breath. It was primarily the hallway that bothered her, the vast open unknown. Individual rooms were contained, manageable. She made her way through all the unlocked rooms in the hallway. The closest thing to useful that she found in any of them was a fireplace poker, which she couldn't touch. She made her way back to her room and curled up on the chair by the window. She felt at a loss. What was she supposed to do? She closed her eyes. Her insides shriveled slightly. She needed to get close to Malfoy. He was the closest thing to a key she had. As long as he remained a mystery, she would have no way of predicting which ways he was and was not careful. He appeared meticulous. Everything was unbreakable. A portrait in every room and bathroom. But no one was perfect. Everyone has some weakness, and she would find Malfoy's and use it to end him. It would, of course, be a game of cat and mouse. Any weaknesses she discovered, he would find quickly in her mind. If she didn't know anything about him and just tried to be unpredictable, he would still find it in her mind. The trick would be getting to know him well enough that she could move faster than he could stop her. The thought of being anywhere near him was terrifying. She hissed faintly through her teeth and curled into a tighter ball. Just the thought of being in sight of Malfoy made a needle-like sensation of terror slide down her spine and coil in her lower back. She buried her face in the chair. She would do it. She would. Just not yet. She needed a few more days to get her bearings, to separate from the last 5 days she just endured. Maybe the day after tomorrow. Malfoy did not give her time to separate or find her bearings. He walked her into the room when she was finishing lunch the next day, and she was so horrified she nearly screamed. He just stood, staring at her for several seconds, while she clutched the back of her chair and tried to keep from cowering. Why was he there? What did he want? Was he going to... Her fingers twitched and spasmed as she tried to steady herself. His cold, pale eyes slid over her as though he were taking note of every detail about her. Something flickered in them when he noticed her hands spasming. It vanished quickly into unwavering, attentive coldness. Like a viper, the instant before it struck. You haven't been following instructions, he said, after studying her for a minute. Hermione stared at him, at a loss. Was she not supposed to go into other rooms? No one had told her she couldn't. He'd said she was allowed to go out of her room. She realized as her stomach knotted itself. It had probably been a trick, to give him an opportunity to punish her. She felt as though there was something lodged in her throat, and she tried to swallow her own terror and guess what he'd do. You're supposed to go outside for an hour every day, he said in clarification. His lips twisted faintly. Seeing as you barely leave your room, that set of instructions has apparently been ignored by you. I will not have your mental instability interfere with my ability to obey my master. He gestured sharply toward the door, and then paused and looked over her again. Do you have a cloak? Hermione shook her head faintly. He grimaced and rolled his eyes. I imagine letting you develop frostbite would qualify as neglect and torture, he said with a sigh. He withdrew his wand and with a flick, conjured a heavy, deep red cloak, which he flung at her. Come. He stalked from her room down the hallway. She followed him automatically as he led her down the main stairs of the wing and out onto a large marble veranda. Hermione gasped as she stepped outside and felt the icy breeze on her face. She bit her lip and tried to steady herself as she stood in the doorway. He turned sharply. What? He asked. His steely eyes narrowed. I haven't been outside since the day Harry died, she said in a voice that cracked faintly. I forgot what wind feels like. He stared at her for several seconds before he snorted and turned away. 1 hour. Go, he said, conjuring a chair and pulling a newspaper out of thin air. Hermione's eyes immediately locked onto the headlines she could make out. She was so starved for information, it drew her attention more sharply than the abrupt sensation of being outdoors. Repopulation efforts underway, screamed the words at the top. She felt something twist inside her, and she pressed her lips together and looked away. Malfoy noticed her glance. Care to see? He asked in a slow drawl that made her skin prickle. She heard the snap of the paper unfolding and glanced over to find a picture of herself, unconscious, in a hospital bed, on the cover of the Daily Prophet. She stared in horror. Potter's mudblood is among the first surrogates chosen by the Dark Lord to increase the magical population, was the summary included below the headline. Malfoy glanced at it with a smirk. Look, I'm included too. His mouth twisted into a thin, malicious smile, and his eyes glittered at the point as he pointed to a picture of himself further down in the column. In case anyone in the whole world wants to know exactly who is and where you are. Hermione felt like she might vomit into the potted blue spruce by the door. I thought it was a rather obvious trap, Malfoy added with a sigh. looking away from her and leaning back into his chair. He pulled the paper open with a bored expression. Then again, your resistance was never known for its intelligence. Something more subtle would probably elude them. The Dark Lord is quite hopeful that if there's still anyone left, they'll feel morally obligated to come harrying in to save you the way Potter always liked to. Oh God. The whole world knew that Voldemort had turned her into Malfoy's slave for the repopulation program. She was being used as bait. Hermione staggered back, feeling faint. She needed to get away from Malfoy and his cruelty before her mind snapped. She clapped her hand over her mouth as she stumbled down the gravel path. If you got lost in the hedge maze, I'll send my hounds to drag you out. Malfoy's hard voice seemed to follow her. She ran. She hadn't run in ages, but she stayed quite fit inside her cell, all the jumping and push-ups. Everything that she had done to turn her mind off. She needed her mind off. She couldn't think. She needed to move until she couldn't anymore. She bolted down the path until it opened into a lane. She sped down it. The towering hedges around her felt suffocating. Everything was suffocating her. Her hand started up, and she unclasped the cloak Malfoy had given her. She felt the wind wrench it away. She'd rather freeze. She ran and ran until the hedges ended and the lane carried through the large fields. It kept going. Because if she stopped, she'd think. If she thought, she'd cry. She couldn't cry. Not until she figured out a way to get away and keep any surviving members of the Resistance from trying to save her. Oh God. Oh God. Finally, she stopped. Her lungs felt as though they were on fire. The stabbing, burning need for oxygen was sharp and her chest heaved. Her whole body was slick with sweat and rapidly became bitingly cold on her skin. There was a stabbing pain on her side. Her shoes were almost in pieces. Her skirts caked in mud. She stood panting and turned to survey where she was. The Malfoy estate seemed endless. Gray hills of dead winter grass and dark clusters of leafless trees in the distance, all set against a dark gray sky. It felt as though all the color had been leached out of the world, except her. She stood in scarlet red, stark against the monochrome. She pressed her hands over her mouth as she kept gasping and panting. When her chest finally ceased heaving, she became gradually aware of how cold she was becoming. There was a sharp wind that cut through the flimsy clothing she wore. Her hands were growing starkly white. She could feel her cheeks and the tip of her nose begin to hurt. There was an icy sensation in her toes beginning to radiate up her legs as water soaked into her shoes and up her stockings. She turned to look back in the direction she had come. The hedges were tiny in the distance. She pressed her icy hands against her eyes for several minutes, trying to think. There was nothing. Nothing new, nothing more she could do. Her plan remained the same. Nothing had changed. Her situation was exactly the same as it had been the night before. The only difference was that her knowledge of it had broadened slightly. The options were still just as limited. The stakes had simply been raised further. She slowly turned back. She doubted Malfoy would really send hounds after her. Getting mauled by a pack of hunting dogs would potentially interfere with her reproductive abilities. She wondered idly if the manacles would permit her to fight back against an attacking animal. If she were truly desperate to die, perhaps she could fling herself into the path of a deadly creature. Someone as vile as Malfoy might have something like a manticore stashed away on his estate. Or perhaps if there were traps for would-be rescuers, she could fling herself into one of them. Her teeth started chattering as she continued down the lane towards the hedges. She was too tired to run again and try to warm herself. She hugged herself and continued on. It hadn't occurred to her that Voldemort would publicize the repopulation efforts. In retrospect, it was obvious. It wasn't a secret that could be easily kept when the surrogates were being distributed to 72 of the most preeminent wizard families in Britain. Better to put it out entirely in the open. She wondered idly how Malfoy felt about being publicly associated with her. The mudblood he had hated so much back in school, now intended to be the mother of his children. All the world would know. He was so slavishly obedient to whatever his master wanted. He probably rationalized it somehow. She sneered to herself in derision. The number of ways in which Hermione could hate him were almost mind-boggling. Every time she saw him, It was as though she found a whole new aspect of him that only added to the number of reasons why he deserved a slow, cruel death. The sharp rocks of the gravel lane eventually cut entirely through the shoes. Her feet started to bleed as she was reaching the hedges. She pulled the useless shoes off and flung them up into the yew where they caught. The muddy red stood out starkly. She continued on, shivering. When she finally made it back to the manor and walked around the corner, she found Malfoy was still there, reading a book. His newspaper tossed aside. She stopped, hesitating. She didn't want to interact with him, but she was agonizingly cold. She didn't know how else to get inside. Her movement or color caught Malfoy's attention. He glanced up sharply and stared, looking faintly aghast as he stood in her bedraggled appearance. Then he quirked an eyebrow and smirked. Taking your status seriously, I see. Blood red and mud. He chuckled faintly for a moment before his expression grew hard. You shouldn't have lost your cloak. You've still got, he glanced at his watch, 10 minutes before you're allowed inside. Hermione shrank back in misery and went back around the side of the manor. She found a spot that was somewhat out of the wind and curled up against the building in a tight ball, trying to conserve her body heat. She was so cold. Her shivering had stopped, and she was growing just terribly sleepy, which, she vaguely realized, indicated hypothermia. Hermione had never treated real hypothermia during the war, only the variety brought on by Dementors. Hypothermia was not something wizarding folk tend to suffer from. Warming charms were so easy. Most first years could perform them. Wizarding outerwear usually had the charms woven in. She should go tell Malfoy that her body temperature was becoming dangerously low. But if she waited, maybe she'd die from it. That would solve all her problems. She scrunched up more closely to the side of the manor and closed her eyes, breathing shallowly. Things slowly became comfortingly vague. Creative, Malfoy's harsh voice invaded the fog in her mind. Something uncomfortably hot struck her entire body. Startled, Hermione yelped. She realized after a moment he'd cast a warming charm on her. The dramatic contrast in temperature had been physically painful when the magic of the charm collided with her skin. Malfoy was already stalking away when she looked up. Horrid, is that a bad word? B-A-S-T-A-R-D. Horrid bad. He'd warmed her just enough to counteract the hypothermia, but not enough to relieve how bitterly cold she was. She'd huddle against the manor and tried to guess when 10 minutes had passed. Her feet and hands were aching to the bones from the chill. She was feeling very regretful about wherever the cloak had ended up. Apparently she did still have a little bit of Gryffindor impetuousness left. Just enough to allow herself to occasionally do very stupid things. Now that her rage and horror had eased slightly, she was able to appreciate her impulsive idiocracy more. Trying to stick it to Malfoy by refusing the care she was mandated to provide was not hurting anyone but herself. It was like refusing to eat. Weakening herself to show him she could still be obstinate was the exact opposite of what she should be doing. Malfoy wasn't going to become careless if he thought she still had fight in her. She was cutting off her nose to spite her face. She groaned and smacked her head against the wall of the manor. A minute later, the sound of crunching gravel caught her attention. She looked up to find Malfoy approaching once more. His expression was cold as the wind. He reached out and dropped the cloak at her feet. You found it, she said, looking down. Magic. The Accio spell's quite useful for those of us who can still use it, he said with a cruel smirk. Are you going to get up, or shall I drag you? I do have more to life than merely monitoring you. There are so many muggles still alive. There are also several house elves I haven't kicked lately. He smiled thinly at her. Hermione bit her tongue. Picking up the cloak, she stood and wrapped it around herself. He turned sharply on his heel and strode back to the veranda. He stopped by the door and waited for her to catch up. When she reached him, she realized he had paled slightly and was staring at the ground behind her. She turned and saw that she had left bloody footprints across the white marble. He grew faintly contemplative as he studied them. Surprised to realize your blood looks the same? She asked in a mild voice. He sneered. All blood looks the same. My hounds bleed the same color. So do my house elves. The question of superiority is answered by power. Given that I am the master of the hounds and of the elves and you, I do believe the answer to that question is sufficiently clear. Yet I'm the one intended to give you airs, Hermione said, meeting his eye with her own cold expression. That is due to Astoria's failing, not mine, he said, his lips curling faintly. He drew his wand and banished the blood from the marble. Then he sighed and rolled his eyes. I suppose I can't have you ruining the rugs, regardless of how amusing it would be to leave you bleeding. He flicked his wand at her feet and scourgified them before casting a series of careless healing charms. Then he banished the mud caking hem of her robes. I trust your brain still functions enough to find your own way back to your room. If not, you can sleep on the floor somewhere. He vanished with a crack. Hermione stood alone before the door for several seconds. She was freezing, but... She darted over and snatched up the copy of the Daily Prophet that he had left lying on the ground. Slipping through the door, she moved just far enough into the hallways to get away from the biting cold before she hurriedly opened it and began devouring every bit of information it contained. That was chapter 7! Da-da-da! What do you think? That was a whole chapter. Da-da-da! It is dark, isn't it? Maybe it's because there's smut for a specific kind of person. There's nothing like terribly graphic in it. It's a book. It is a book. It's good. Your reading's honestly so relaxing. Definitely makes you want to sleep. Your voice is comforting and nice. I wish we could just read whatever we wanted, but we can only read this because it's a fanfic, so it's not like copyrighted. Because technically the person who wrote it doesn't own Harry Potter. Lucky they spell cappuccino. Welcome to the cafe. Welcome. What was the thing someone wrote? It sure was. Pretty tame for this kind of novel. Yeah, it's nice to tell you. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Hope you're on a good stream. About to go back to work. Oh, have a good day at work. I'll read the whole story to us. We can read more if we want to. Hi, welcome. Never did read Ben Drowned after reading Jorah's Mask. Oh yeah, we didn't. Will this become the new 50 Shades, but for Harry Potter? I think this has been out for a long time. For my type of book, but you do have a lovely speaking voice. Thank you. I wish we could just read books, but that's not allowed. Definitely fall asleep if you started reading creepy horror stories. I don't know when this came out. One thing I forgot to explain is that the manacles that she wears, because she has those things on her hands, they're like special ones that repress magic and like have like spells attached to it, so it doesn't allow her to pick up any weapons or anything, so that's why she's like having a hard time trying to 404 Malfoy or herself. It says this was published in 2018 and 2019. Yeah. Pastas in general should be safe to read on stream. Yeah, anything that's like fan written shouldn't be like copyrighted to read. Just like actual like full books are probably a no-no. None of you two will read public domain books. Oh yeah, we could find public domain books if you guys wanted to do reading streams sometime. Copyright expired. We probably could find some, yeah. Public domain books. Great Expectations. I don't want to read that again. I didn't like that book. Moby Dick. Never read that. The Secret Garden. I remember liking that when I was little. My teacher read it to me, but I don't remember what happened. Wizard of Oz. Frankenstein. Jekyll and Hyde. Great Gatsby. I watched the movie, but I never read it. Grimm's Fairy Tales. Don't mind if you want to keep reading. Yeah, we can read some more. We can read some more. Frankenstein's a favorite. I was supposed to read it for school, but then I didn't feel like it, so I looked up the plot and used that to write an essay. Got a good grade still. I'm a bit self-conscious about the Metroid fanfic I wrote in 2019. Doubly so since I'm rewriting it for a comic adaptation. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. She's probably a Pride and Prejudice fan. I've actually never read that before. Great Gatsby, yeah. Robinson Crusoe was also one of my favorites, but the original text is kind of hard to follow. Ah, I see. 260,000 words. How long does that take to read? I feel like I read a bit slow. John. Split into 3 books. Let's see. Read it anyway. Copyright for the Jungle Book expired. We could do the Jungle Book. That'd be fun. It's nice to listen to. Yeah. Our book reports was signed, so when it's not a story I'm interested in, I just summarize the summary. There you go. Need to write some sheep fanfics. What would happen in those? Would I be a witch? Witch! 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 Do you guys want to keep reading? Treasure Island's about a pirate. I would have guessed that, probably. Have more reading streams? Yeah, we could if you guys want. Look up some other books. I won't make you read my fanfic all the time. If you guys want to do reading streams. Edgar Rice. Ooh. Gordon. No! I'll be tall in the fanfics. I'll be a giant. You down to keep going? Okay. Just here until you fall asleep. Yeah. It's supposed to just be a relaxing stream. Not so escape. No. Okay, let's read another chapter. Let's read chapter 8. I'm not skimming this one beforehand, so I'll just, if there's anything I need to censor, I'll just wing it. Paternal family's Russian, so you read a lot of Russian and Soviet classics like War and Peace and Solaris. Ah, cool. Nice job accompaniment. Making a Tinkerbell. I love Tinkerbell. Master of Margarita. Okay. Chapter 8. Repopulation efforts underway. Potter's Mudblood is among the first surrogates chosen by the Dark Lord to increase the magical population. Hermione read on. The first phase of the British repopulation efforts have now begun. Eligible half-blood and mudblood surrogates have been assigned to many of Britain's most eminent wizarding families in the hopes of improving the wizarding population. The assignments have been personally approved by the Dark Lord himself in consultation with healer Lydia Stroud, who has spent her career specializing in magical genetics and wizarding fertility. Most notable among the surrogates is mudblood Hermione Granger, last surviving member of the terrorist cell known as the Order of the Phoenix. The witch has had a reputation from a young age for her romantic associations with famous wizards. This was particularly notable in 1994, with not one but 2 Triwizard competitors, Harry Potter and Victor Crumb. Now she may have found her way into the bed of her most powerful wizard yet. Draco Malfoy, most renowned for his assassination of Warlock Albus Dumbledore at the tender age of 16, has long been an esteemed Death Eater. The Prophet has confirmed with several sources that Surrogate Granger was delivered to Malfoy Manor just over a week ago. Since Lucius Malfoy abdicated his title of Lord to his son following the death of Narcissa Malfoy in 2001, the family line has been without a succeeding heir. Unfortunately, young Lord Malfoy cannot become too attached to the traitor warming his bed. When she has produced 3 Malfoy heirs, Healer Stroud confirms that Surrogate Granger will be transferred to another pureblood wizarding family in order to further aid in diversifying Britain's magical blood. If the results from this diversification efforts are as successful as anticipated, Healer Stroud hopes that such efforts will begin being rolled out across Wizarding Europe within a year. So, Malfoy was the one who killed Dumbledore, another name on the list of those murdered by the High Reeve. Lucius was still alive somewhere. There was no mention of the other women in the breeding program. Hermione's eyes raced across the columns, gathering up every scrap of information. The next column listed executions within Britain that had been performed by the High Reeve. There was a picture. Several wretched-looking men and women on their knees upon a platform. Behind them, in black robes and an ornate mask, stood the High Reeve. In the picture, he drew his wand and, with a casual flick, killed the first person. He barely spared the falling body a glance before casting the second curse on the next person. The picture's loop was only a few seconds long, but Malfoy killed 3 people on the platform before it began again. Hermione stared, taking in every detail. Knowing that it was Malfoy made it obvious that it was Malfoy. The casually elegant posture, the indolent casting, the deadly coldness that seemed to radiate from him. However, neither the article about the repopulation efforts nor the column regarding the executions made any reference to the fact that Malfoy was a High Reeve, as though the title and its bearer were separate. The anonymity was surprising. The newspaper didn't even offer a speculation regarding the High Reeve's identity, as though it weren't permitted to print such a thing. Hermione mulled over that detail. The High Reeve was Voldemort's right hand, ostensibly his representative. Hermione wondered if the anonymity was in Voldemort's interest or Malfoy's. She suspected it was likely Voldemort's. The Dark Lord had an exceptionally powerful puppet. Even Voldemort himself, when he killed Harry, had not cast the killing curse with such rapidity and lack of effort. It wouldn't do to allow Malfoy the opportunity to gather his own followers, accumulate personal power, and then try to overthrow his master. Forcing Malfoy to keep himself anonymous behind his title, only allowing it to be known by Death Eaters and other trusted servants. It was probably a means of controlling Malfoy. Voldemort was keeping Malfoy quite close. Perhaps Malfoy had secret ambitions that Voldemort worried about. It also made Malfoy the perfect trap for resistance fighters. If anyone tried to save Hermione, they would assume that they were simply attacking a pampered second-generation Death Eater. They'd have no idea they were walking into the grasp of the High Reeve, Voldemort's most infamously deadly servant. Hermione skimmed through the rest of the paper. Northern Europe was still not under Death Eater control. Voldemort was moving aggressively to bring the Scandinavian countries to heel. Apparently the vampires, hags, and other dark creatures had been brought to Britain during the war had been moved up to Northern Europe during the last several months. There was no mention of the insurrection in Romania, no mention of any known members of the resistance still fighting. Pius Thickness was still Minister of Magic. There was a Triwizard tournament planned for the upcoming year. Several pages were devoted to international Quidditch matches. Apparently the diversion of sports retained its appeal, even under dystopian regime. The rest of the paper was composed of society pages. Astoria Malfoy was quite the socialite. She attended every event, bought tables at charities, and donated lavishly to post-war memorials. Malfoy was largely absent from the society pages, only occasionally joining his wife. Hermione read every word, including the advertisements looking for any hints, any subtext, anything that might be unspoken but implied. If such things were included in the news, Hermione was too ignorant of current events to detect them. Finally, she refolded the newspaper carefully with her stiff fingers and returned it to the place it had been abandoned on the veranda. She massaged her freezing hands as she hurriedly made her way up through the manor. She was surprisingly not having a panic attack by wandering back by herself. Perhaps it was only because she was so distracted by the cold. She crossed her fingers and hoped. The route back to her room was simple. The moment she returned, she rushed into the bathroom and turned on the cold water. She let it run over her numb hands until feeling gradually seeped back into them, and the water stopped feeling hot. She then turned on the taps of the bathtub and drew a warm bath. She sank into the water with a sigh, relishing the relief from the cold ache throughout her freezing body. She rubbed her feet and ankles until the last bits of grime disappeared from them. After living in a cell for so long, she was never going to take being clean for granted again. She didn't know if she'd ever get over the newfound thrill of sinking up to her neck in a large quantity of water. It was the one only high point of her existence currently. The same could not be said for the food, which, although clearly expensive in its ingredients, was intended to be solely nutritional. She didn't know much about pre-pregnancy diets, but she didn't see why she was only allowed to eat unsauced, unsalted, and overcooked vegetables, rye bread with unsalted butter, and boiled meat with poached eggs, also without salt. She would kill for a bag of crisps. As she sat in the water, slowly warming up, she considered the revelation of the day. Her surrogacy under the careful watch of Malfoy was being used as bait. The taunting, lowering language of the front page of the article was enraging. A precisely balanced tone, seeking to simultaneously dehumanize Hermione in order to prevent pity from the general public, while endeavoring to stoke outrage among any sympathizers. Hermione wondered what sorts of safety measures had been put in place to catch would-be rescuers. Would the other Death Eaters stationed in Malfoy Manor? Were there other Death Eaters stationed in Malfoy Manor, or was the High Reeve presumed to be capable enough to personally handle all comers? If it were the former, Hermione would have to keep watch and try to discover them. There would be an added complexity for her escape, unless she could somehow evoke their sympathy, or perhaps try tricking one of them into killing her if it came down to it. A highly ambitious and dubious scheme, given that Malfoy would probably find the idea in her mind long before she had the chance of enacting it. If it were just Malfoy, well, that would be a worrying indication of Voldemort's confidence in Malfoy's abilities. Just how dangerous was Malfoy? Hermione rested her head on her knees and tried to remember more clearly the circumstances of Dumbledore's death over 8 years ago. The details felt foggy. She scrunched her eyes shut and struggled to recall it. It had happened less than a month into sixth year. The words had gone off in the halls when a killing curse was used. The castle had been filled with Peruvian instant darkness, powder, and screaming, stampeding students. When the darkness finally faded, there were dozens of injured, panicked students and Dumbledore's dead body. It had been trampled in the chaos. First-year Hufflepuff and Slytherin students had just re-entered the castle from a herbology class. They were the only ones who had seen anything. The statements were contradictory. Dumbledore had passed by. There was an older student in the hallway, maybe 2, male. A Ravenclaw, a Slytherin, a Gryffindor, a Hufflepuff. Cormac McLaggen, Adrian Pusey, Colin Creevey, Ernie Macmillan, Draco Malfoy, Zacharias Smith, Anthony Goldstein. The first years didn't recognize many upperclassmen after only 3 weeks in the term. The general consensus was that it had been someone blonde. They heard a curse, then darkness. A few said it happened in reverse. The darkness, then the curse. Everyone screaming and running. No one could see anything. All the words had been shrieking. When the darkness faded, the professors assembled everyone in the Great Hall. The Department of Magical Law Enforcement arrived to interview the students and examine the body. The autopsy concluded the cause of death was a killing curse to the back. No other recent magic detected. There had been something else. Something about Dumbledore's hand. Hermione tried desperately to remember. It felt like it had been an important detail. The memory danced out of reach. All the other students named by the first years were interviewed and cleared of suspicion. All but Draco Malfoy. He was absent. The castle and grounds were searched. He was gone. Orders were dispatched to Malfoy Manor and found it impenetrable. He was presumed guilty. Whether he'd personally cast the curse, had help, and why he'd done it had been unanswered questions. The Order had assumed it had been an attempt to redeem the Malfoy family after Lucius's failure and imprisonment following the battle in the Department of Mysteries. Hermione couldn't remember it ever being confirmed that Malfoy had killed Dumbledore. After the Death Eaters seized control of the Ministry of Magic 6 months later, it had been difficult to get good information. The Daily Prophet immediately became a full-fledged propaganda machine. Had it been confirmed? She didn't remember. Hermione's inability to recall it was meaningless. She couldn't even tell where the gaps in her memory were. Until a question was put to her, she didn't even realize what was missing. When she tried sorting through her memories magically, it was like crawling through tar. Exhausting. Almost futile. If she poured more than the barest strand of magic into attempting it, the manacles activated and sucked everything away. The clearest sense she had of where her lost memories were located was from Voldemort, Snape, and Malfoy's various efforts to break them. The pain, shock, and trauma had blurred the details. It seemed as though there were lost memories scattered throughout the war, but the majority were concentrated in the last year, right up to her imprisonment. The gaps in her knowledge tore at something inside Hermione. She was desperate to know what was missing, but terrified of recovering the information. It made her feel as though she were walking through a minefield. She had no idea what the missteps might be. Trying to accept the loss of information, of understanding, was like a sensation of bitter poison inside her. Why had they lost the war? Couldn't she at least remember that? It was as though she and Malfoy were playing a game of chess, but only he could see the board. She was desperate for any scrap of knowledge. As soon as she knew, so would her enemies. Her ignorance was simultaneously a shield and a weapon. It was buying her time to escape, but it might come down upon her at any moment. For some reason, she was almost certain it would bring her end with it. It felt like the sword of Damocles above her head. I don't know that name. Her fingertips were shriveled from the water when she finally climbed out of the bath. She felt drained. She climbed into the bed and hugged a pillow to herself. Her mind ran on, full of questions she had no answers to. The next day, Malfoy appeared again, immediately after lunch. Hermione's heart sank, but she pulled on her cloak and followed him docilely. Just walking behind him made her heart pound. She wondered if he could feel it through whatever it was he had that monitored her. When they arrived at the veranda, Malfoy immediately conjured a chair and seated himself, flicking open a newspaper. The front page story was about a new monument in honor of Voldemort. It had been unveiled in Diagon Alley. Hermione stood awkwardly beside the door, wondering where to go. She glanced over at Malfoy and started to open her mouth to ask questions, but it was like her body swallowed it before she could force the words out. Quiet. She couldn't initiate conversation. She stared out bitterly at the hedge maze. She supposed she would just go and wander about aimlessly. She started walking away, but as she did so, a faint sense of discomfort crept over her. She looked up and took in the open, gray sky. Her heart seemed to abruptly stall. It was as though all oxygen and sound that existed were abruptly sucked away, and there was simply a void of vast endlessness before her. There was no air. She felt like she were suffocating. Her heart started pounding, beating faster and faster. She could hear it. She could see the steps, the gravel, the hedges. It felt like nothing. As though the universe ended at her toes. If she stepped forward another inch, she'd fall into it. She froze. She tried to move, but just trembled and couldn't. She bit her lip, trying to breathe, trying to force herself to walk forward. It was so open. She shut her eyes. It was just in her head. It was just in her head. She fought to breathe, dragging in a series of sharp, gasping breaths as she struggled to think. She'd been all right yesterday. She'd been so horrified and angry. She'd run several miles, but now she couldn't. It was all so much. She didn't remember the world feeling so wide before. The sky was so high. The paths just went on and on. She didn't know where they ended. Her hands started shaking and twitching as she thought about it. She was going to be sick. She wanted to go back to her room. She wanted to press herself into a corner and feel the walls against her. She stared down at her feet and felt tears pricking the corners of her eyes. Panic was rising up through her like a tide. Her heart kept going faster and faster. It felt like a fluttering bird caged inside her chest, beating itself to death as it tried to escape. Hermione pressed her hands over her mouth and tried to keep from hyperventilating. A sharp sound abruptly caught her attention, and she looked over to find Malfoy was gripping his newspaper so tightly his knuckles were white. His hands were shaking faintly. She gasped and stumbled away. Sorry, she stammered. I'm going. She only made it a few feet before her legs refused to carry her further. She was afraid of being near Malfoy, but he didn't supersede the terror that swallowed her as she tried to walk forward. Her lungs felt like all the air had been pressed out of them. She opened her mouth and tried to gasp for a breath. It wouldn't go in. The terror was sinking into her as though a creature had slid its claws into her back, dragging them down her spine, tearing her open, exposing all her muscles and nerves and bones to the cold winter air, and she was dying. She couldn't breathe. The world felt like it was tilting sideways. There were needles sinking into her hands and arms. All she could see was the open. She couldn't stop shaking, couldn't stop panicking. She couldn't go. It was so open. A void. Nothing. Forever. She was all alone in it. Not even walls. Nothing. She could scream forever, no sound. No one would come. There was a darkness eating up the sky. Then there'd be nothing. No one would come. She couldn't. Stop was suddenly growled from behind her. Reality crashed down on her like a flood, and she started and looked back. Malfoy was pale-faced. His eyes were flashing as he stared at her. You're required to be outside. You're not required to go triapsing off. Do not give yourself a mental breakdown that compromises my access to your memories. His face twisted slightly as he kept looking at her. Drawing his wand, he conjured another chair. Sit and calm down, he commanded in an icy tone. Hermione dragged in a deep breath and let her feet carry her over, trying not to dwell on the flood of relief that came over her. She seated herself and stared down at her hands as she worked to regain control of her breathing. She was in a chair. She was in a chair next to Malfoy. She was not in a void. There wasn't a void. There was marble under her feet. She didn't have to go anywhere. She was in a chair. She inhaled slowly, to a count of 4. Exhale through her mouth, to a count of 6. In and out. Again and again. She was in a chair. She didn't have to go anywhere. Her heart slowly stopped pounding, but her whole chest hurt. Once her chest stuttering eased, she tried to force her fingers to stop twitching. They wouldn't, so she sat on them. As her mind fully cleared from her panic, a lash of bitter despair struck her. She was broken. She was. There was no point in trying to deny it. Mentally, something inside her had been fracturing during her imprisonment, and she didn't know how to fix it. She couldn't reason her way through it. It swallowed her from the inside. She stared down at her lap. Tears slid from the corners of her eyes, down her cheeks, and along her lips before falling. The sharp cut of the wind made them feel like ice on her skin. She smeared them away and drew her cloak around herself more tightly, pulling up the hood. The cloak almost smothering her with the warmth it provided, but Hermione still felt cold with horror as she sat silently on the veranda, trying to think. She'd been all right. Yesterday. She'd been all right. Why? Why hadn't it bothered her then? Some kind of agoraphobia, it must be. Somehow, in the cell, without light or sound or time, she had latched onto the security of the walls. The containment had become the only constant in her life. So now, whenever she was free of the urgent horror of her current situation, whenever she had time to think, the sense of openness created a fear that swallowed her. Outdoors was far worse than the hallway upstairs. Maybe she'd just been unprepared. Maybe now that she knew, she'd be able to push through the panic. It gave herself manageable goals. Walk down the steps, walk across the gravel, walk to the hedge. She paced herself. She certainly wasn't going to be getting lost in the hedge maze anytime soon. Her stomach twisted. Her timeline for escape kept getting longer. She didn't even have a chance to investigate other options for getting away. The longer she took, she might get pregnant. She might already be pregnant. If she weren't, every additional month being ordered over that table increased the odds that she would be. She wanted to cry. She glanced over at Malfoy, who was studying Quidditch scores avidly. What useful information was she supposed to learn about him? All he did was seethe and read and then go away and murder people. She was never going to escape. She was probably going to die on the estate. She studied him in despair. He was just cold, angry. Icy rage seemed to hang over him. She could feel the dark magic twisting around his edges. Why did he hate me so much? Was he like Lucius, blaming the Order of Narcissus' death? Were all those killing curses revenge? Was that what fueled his rise? Everything about him had changed. There didn't appear to be even a shred of the boy she had known so many years before. He had grown taller and broader. The haughtiness of his school days had faded, replaced by a palpable sense of power, deadly assurance. His face had lost every trace of boyishness. It was cruelly beautiful. His sharp, aristocratic features set in a hard, unyielding expression. His gray eyes were like knives. His hair still that pale, white blonde, combed carelessly aside. He looked, to every inch of him, like an indolent English lord, except for the almost inhuman coldness. If an assassin's blade were made into a man, it would take the form of Draco Malfoy. She stared at him, taking him in. Beautiful and darned, a fallen angel, or perhaps the angel of death. While she was studying him, he closed the newspaper crisply and looked over at her. She met his eyes for a moment before glancing away. "What is wrong with you?" he asked, staring at her several seconds. She flushed faintly and didn't answer. "If you won't tell me, I'll just pull the answer from your mind," he said. Hermione struggled not to flinch at the threat. She stared steadily at the hedge. I think it's called agoraphobia," she said after taking several deep breaths. "Something about open spaces makes me panic." "Why?" "I don't know. It's not like it's rational," she said bitterly as she inspected the stitching of her cloak. The uniform needlework was something orderly to stare at, something predictable, something that made sense, something unlike her irrational mind. "You have a theory, I'm sure," he said with a challenging tone, as though he were daring her to refuse to tell him, so he could just force his way into her thoughts and drag the conclusion out for himself. She felt tempted to lie, but it would be pointless. He would, undoubtedly, be in her mind again before she escaped. If she didn't tell him now, he'd still know by tomorrow. Or the next day. Or whenever he decided to investigate her thoughts again. "It's probably from being in that cell so long," she said after a minute. "There was nothing. It was like a void. Everyone was dead. No one was going to come for me. I was just there, and I didn't even know how long it had been. The walls were the only real thing. I guess I came to rely on them. So now, when I try to walk somewhere and I don't know where it goes. I don't know. I can't. It feels like..." She struggled to explain the terror. "It's like I'm abandoned all over again. That everyone is dead and I'm just alone. And I can't handle it when my world feels small. But when I remember how big it is, I can't. I can't." She choked and her voice trailed off. She didn't know how to describe it. Words failed to capture all the irrational complexity. She stared away, at a loss. Malfoy's expression seemed to grow harder while she was talking. And yesterday? He asked after a displeased pause. I don't know. I suppose my horror exceeded my fear. He was silent for a moment before he snorted faintly and leaned back in his chair, studying her. I have to admit, when I heard it was you I would be getting, I was looking forward to being the one to finally break you, he said, and leaned toward her slightly with a hard smile. But I doubt that it's even possible to exceed what you've done to yourself. It's quite disappointing. I'm sure you'll still try, she said, looking him in the eye. She knew that her despair was written across her face, but there was no point in trying to hide it. His silver eyes glinted when he saw it. That was chapter 8. Dun, dun, dun. Chapter 8 complete. She's losing it, guys. She's losing it. Can't picture this Malfoy. This is like 8 years later or something. Something like that. It says something about 8 years since Dumbledore died, I think. Try to get out to avoid falling asleep. The reading's too cozy. It's okay if you guys fall asleep. It's like 1:30 a.m. You want to keep me up? Well, I took like a 5-hour nap before this, so I'll probably be up for a long while. My sleep schedule's a mess now. Stockholm Syndrome's steadily advancing. You think so? Do you really think she's gonna fall in love with him? I don't know. I don't know how she could. He's pretty awful. You're just messed up too. Night, thanks for coming. But I wanna hang out with you. What's a smut? I'll tell you when you're older. I'll tell you when you're older, kid. Smooth sleep schedule. Just snooze at the random times. There you go. There you go. Remember when I was 15K? I know, I'm old now. I'm like 3 years old. The way she was describing him kind of gave the idea that she might be falling for him. You mean when she said comparing him to like a fallen angel? I guess so. She did touch on how he looked like more like grown up, but he still looked like evil. Yeah. Easier to follow if you read the previous 8 chapters. I filled you in on pretty much everything, but yeah, maybe. But it goes like that, it does. That song. They have something to do with, yeah. Yeah, that's what Smut is. I know you know that one. It's all over here. It was all over my TikToks. It was all over my TikToks. Of course I know that one. Watched all the TikTok cringe. Okay, I got like the what's it called? Parody ones. The funny ones. Why is she so cute? Nah, she's not. Whatever. Kept forgetting to ask, have those intermission stickers I had read? No, okay, so you know what? I checked Throne because I was curious. I don't know where the heck those are shipped from. It said estimated arrival December 5th. So they must be coming from like Mars or something. Probably coming from like Mars. It'll be here early December, it looks like. I think. Last I checked. sure it's true. Stickers. Estimated delivery December 4th. December 4th. Taco Skev? Nothing new in. Nothing new. I did commission an art from, Wee Wee as well. So I spent a bit more of the budget. Because she's pretty fast. And she has good art! So I commissioned Wee Wee for something. Oh my goodness. Just curious. They're so cool. I'm excited. I know! I'm excited to try them. I'm very excited. Just gotta wait, I guess, like 2 weeks or so. Pixie dust come out when you sneeze? Yeah, and glitter too. She does draw nice art. So she's drawing me something. I still have a little bit more to spend after that. But we're getting there. Like a good girl, like that. How that's stuck in my head. Like that, guys. I already did request. Oh yeah, I still have to send that in. Maybe I should do that tonight. I was gonna get the exercise one. Previous club always work when she's streaming. Yeah, she streams during the day usually, I think. Very true. As a Sasuke lover, can you explain why good girls like bad guys? I don't like Sasuke. I liked Sasuke when I was a child. Not even sentient yet. And then I woke up and I was like, this guy sucks. I don't like him anymore. Giant detectives, your night job. Ah. One request I did was meant to be a demonstration of Cougar's power. He's very powerful, yeah. And fast. I was a Sasuke's person. I was a baby, okay? It doesn't even count. I was a baby. About Shadow. Okay, Sonic and Shadow were always cool. They were always cool. He's Garbo. Yeah, he sucks. He's not very nice. I don't like him. I don't like him. Gosh dang it. Get out of my head. Ah, get out. Get out of my head. 130 tabs? How do you function like that, actually? Yeah, she's right. I was a Sakura fan when I was a child. I liked her pink hair. I didn't like her. I mean, I generally liked all the girls from Naruto, but I had something against her, though, because I just didn't like her. Vegeta with a sword? What? Hear me out stream. We do have to do that soon. Let's try to play that soon. You already know why you didn't like her? Oh, did I tell you? She was so desperate. She was so annoying. And she was also useless for a while. She got good at healing later, I guess. Never watched Naruto as a kid, really big into Dragon Ball Z like everyone else. Android 18. I watched Dragon Ball Z when I was little too, but I was like so little that I don't remember the plot super well, other than the basics. Some useless moments all the way to the end. Classic Sakura. Classic. Real trash test is seeing if you know the answer to what are the quadrants for troll, romance, and Homestuck. You know what? I had friends that were obsessed with Homestuck, but I never got into it. I don't know much about it. One Piece? Fangirl over who? I've never really tried getting into Gundam. Looks fun to build stuff though. I just like building things. I like crafts. But I don't know much about Gundam. You dated a girl that was into Homestuck and she was actually insane? Oh, is Homestuck like a red flag or something? You want to get some gunplas? Maybe, I don't know. That'd be fun. I just like putting little crafts together. I like puzzles and crafts and things, so maybe I would like it. I saw some pictures of, like cutesy ones. You know what I'm talking about? Gunpla? Oh, Gundam, I hardly know. Oh, she was not insane. Well, that's good. That's fun. Fun hobby. Don't worry too much about whether or not you know anything about the anime. Homestuck is a red flag? Ah. It's a 1,000,000-word long webcomic. That was the internet's biggest brain rot. Yeah, I know what it is. I just didn't read the whole thing. I tried reading a bit of it because my friends were into it, but I didn't get into it. Legos are cool, but some of the really nice sets are so expensive. Yeah, I like Legos. I really like Legos. They are expensive though. I've made a couple, but they were like, I got them at like secondhand game stores is where I found them. I never bought them new. Because they're pricey. Ever had brain rot girlfriend? No, what's that? People getting into Gundam, I always tell them to start with the 1979 original. Building Gundams looks fun. But watching my friend build them, I feel like I don't have the patience. Oh, is it really hard? Oh. Maybe stick to Legos then. If I really want to build something. I got a little miniature, like, thingy. It's a cute little, like, miniature house thing with cute little bunnies in it. And I opened it up to take a look, and I just got so overwhelmed that I put it away. I still have to build it. I got so overwhelmed looking at it. There's so many pieces, I didn't know where to start. Technically, good morning, guys. Good morning! It's a month, it's amazing. Oh, okay. I remember seeing this game that was basically a virtual Gundam builder. I don't remember the name. Oh. Feeling like the parts coming together keeps me going with Gunpla. Oh. When we were kids, my now wife had read Homestuck pretty religiously, and she made a whole shipping cart for all the OCs of our friend group. Whoa, OCs and everything. It's serious business. Serious stuff. My OC do not steal. Some of the small parts have trouble putting Nendroids together. Oh, I see. I've never built one of those either. I gotta start a puzzle this holiday season. I always try to do a puzzle. Puzzle and Hallmark movies. Eternal Queen of what? There's Zelda Lego, but it's $300. Holy crap. Mech builder. Okay, mech builder. Ooh, mech builder, hardly know her. Yeah, Lego's very expensive. Very, very expensive. I have a few you need to build. Yeah. I've built some before. My dad liked Legos. Saw some Animal Crossing Lego while shopping for laptops. Also came out of set a little while ago. Cute! Lego Isabel. That's cute. That's super cute. It's probably expensive too though, huh? I guess they all are. Oh my gosh, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out, please. Seen some cool Digimon model kits. Whoa. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. $60? Oh, that's not too bad compared to like other Lego sets. And the first anime I ever binged was Oran High School Host Club. Classic. Classic. The new meow. Oh no. Meow 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 meow. You looked at alternative versions of Lego. No, I haven't. I guess I never thought about it. Genuinely sorry. Yeah, you better be. Most recent Lego I bought because it came with a specific Star Wars character. Built it during the stream where we argued about Ohio. Nice. I have a few Digimon models, two of my favorites, Alphamon and... Whoa. So the one's extra expensive because it's 2 sets in one. One's based on Breath of the Wild, the other's Ocarina of Time. Ah, I see. Sounds gonna be stuck in your head tomorrow. Meowing can make it worse by combining. Oh, no. Night, thanks for coming. Do it. Meow, 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 meow. That was my play button opening stream. Ah, I see. I see, I see. Change the song in your head to an even more cringe one. Oh god, what is it? Oh no, what is it? Oh no. My life is like a video game trying hard to beat the stage. I don't know if I know that one. I might be safe. I might be safe. Baby Shark, don't make me. You know I love Baby Shark. Don't tempt me. Think you're gonna read another chapter? You calling it here? Do you guys want another chapter? How are we feeling? Where we go? Sure. Already had Skillet stuck in my head. Skillet, yeah. So that looks like a nice Lego alt. Okay, okay. Have to be up at 8 AM, but you're still here. You better go to sleep. That's crazy. That's not good. You're gonna be tired. Okay. You guys better go to sleep. Okay, I'll read another one. Chapter 9. Okay. Chapter 9. Malfoy didn't speak to her again for the remainder of the hour. He drew a book from his cloak, set to reading it, apparently impervious to the biting cold. Hermione closed her eyes for several minutes and tried to force her heart not to pound by merely staring up into the sky. She was going to overcome it. She didn't care what it took. The days blurred together. Malfoy appeared daily, immediately after lunch. He led her out to the veranda. Once there, he usually ignored her, reading the Prophet or some book. Hermione would skitter about on the veranda, trying to find the nerve to take a walk. She could make it down the marble steps, but she froze before reaching the gravel. Unlike the hallway, she couldn't seem to overcome it. It was a line she was incapable of crossing. The rational parts of her brain just stuttered to a halt. So she sat on the steps, gathered gravel into her hands, and tossed the rocks, one at a time, as far as she could, or arranged them into pictures or runes. There was nothing else to do. Malfoy never spoke to her, and because of that she couldn't speak to him. Not that she wanted to, but the indignity that she required permission grated nonetheless. The fact that the Malfoys needed no servants apparently meant that she was not expected to do anything except exist. They provided her absolutely no means of occupying herself. No books, no paper, not even a bit of string. She was almost as bored in the manor as she had been in the cell in Hogwarts. Except she was also monitored obsessively by a judgmental portrait, and knew there was a mansion outside her bedroom waiting to be explored if she could only summon up the nerve to do so. Ron was also murdered. They're all dead. Everyone's dead. Hermione had explored all the bedrooms along the hall repeatedly. She had studied the hedge maze through all the windows until she was almost certain she could find her way through it. She was trying to find the nerve to descend the stairs and explore the other floors. She'd passed through the first floor almost 9 times with Malfoy, yet she couldn't seem to quite bring herself to do it alone. After 8 days, Malfoy did not appear after lunch. Instead, Healer Stroud walked through the doors into Hermione's room. Hermione stood silently and watched the woman conjure an exam table in the middle of the floor. Everyone Hermione hated seemed to force her onto tables. Voldemort, Malfoy, Stroud. Hermione walked before she was compelled to and seated herself on the edge. "Open your mouth," Healer Stroud commanded. Hermione's mouth opened automatically, and Healer Stroud lifted a potion and poured 1 drop into Hermione's mouth. As the vial was restoppered, Hermione caught a glance at the contents and stiffened. Veritaserum. My dog's sleeping. She's dreaming. She supposed it was one way to make medical appointments efficient. Prevent subjects from lying. Hermione couldn't understand the point. The manacles already made her obedient. Healer Stroud could just command her to tell the truth. Healer Stroud seemed to notice the expression on Hermione's face. "It simplifies things," Stroud said, waving her hand. "If the High Reeve had ordered you to lie about something, you would be conflicted. This way, your honesty isn't your fault." Hermione nodded. She supposed that made sense. Not pregnant yet. I suppose it was rather too much hope for so soon. Hermione nearly collapsed with relief. Then she recalled it meant Malfoy would come take her over the table for another 5 days, and her relief faded sharply. "Look at me, Miss Granger," Healer Stroud commanded. "Has anyone hurt you since you've been here?" Hermione stared at the woman steadily while her mouth answered of its own volition. "I have been physically raped 5 times, and mentally twice." Healer Stroud looked unfazed but somewhat thoughtful. The legitimacy is painful?" "Yes." I'll take note of that. No other harm to you?" "No." "Very good. That's a relief. There have been problems with some others." Hermione felt horror creep over her like the caress of a ghost. Are they all right?" she croaked. "Oh yes, we've got everything taken care of. Some men simply need to be reminded that the Dark Lord's gifts can be taken back if not cared for properly," Healer Stroud said. There was no trace of sympathy or guilt in her expression as she continued waving her wand over Hermione. "My voice, I need water." Hermione wanted to reach over and snap the woman's neck. Her hands shook as she struggled to contain them. Healer Stroud was indifferent to Hermione's poorly concealed rage. She cast a diagnostic charm targeted at Hermione's lower abdomen. "No tearing. That's a relief. It would have been problematic. I should have come sooner to check, but I was quite busy, saying all the placements were more tedious than I imagined." Healer Stroud appeared to expect Hermione to be sympathetic. Hermione stared pointedly at the clock and didn't answer. Your physical condition has declined somewhat. Are you going outside to exercise daily? Healer Stroud asked with an irritated expression. Hermione stiffened. Her chest tightened and she tried to breathe and answer the question indifferently. I wasn't, but High Reeve has begun ensuring it. Are you walking? Long walks are important for the Constitution. I can't. Healer Stroud stared at Hermione. You can't? Hermione bit her lip and hesitated. I have panic attacks. Just leaving this room is hard. The High Reeve takes me to the veranda for an hour, but I can't. I can't. I don't. It's so... Hermione started gasping as she tried to describe it. Even with the aid of Veritas Therum, she struggled to put fear into words. She struggled to handle the wave of anger and despair she felt for having such an irrational obstacle that she couldn't overcome on her own. She pressed her lips tighter together, but they twisted sharply. She could feel the pressure in her cheeks and eyes as she struggled not to cry over it. Interesting, Healer Stroud said, scribbling several notes. Presumably due to your imprisonment. It hadn't occurred to me that going outdoors would be an issue. Calming draught would be insufficient, but I can't put you on a permanent anxiety relief. They interfere with pregnancy. Perhaps something temporary to help acclimate you. I'll have to research it. Hermione said nothing. Materials will be provided daily for your cycle, Stroud added as she continued writing notes. A thought seemed to occur to her, and she looked up quizzically at Hermione. What was it that happened when you were in prison? I just bled, Hermione said. The cell was kept clean, but there was nothing provided. Stroud shook her head faintly in disapproval, as though she had some moral superiority over Umbridge in her treatment of Hermione. Anything else you think I should know? Healer Stroud asked Hermione. I think that you are evil and inhuman, Hermione answered immediately. She hadn't even come to realize the words coming out of her mouth. The Veritas Therum had just dragged them forth. Healer Stroud's expression flickered for a moment. Well, I suppose I left myself open for that. Anything about your health that you think I should know? Hermione thought for a moment. No. All right then. Healer Stroud glanced over her notes one last time. Oh, I nearly forgot. Remove your stockings. Hermione obediently pulled them off. Healer Stroud glanced over Hermione's legs for a moment and then waved her wand. A sharp, burning sensation came over them for several seconds. Hermione hissed faintly, startled. When the burn faded, she looked down and saw that her legs were bright red and irritated looking. A permanent hair removal charm. Several of the men have complained. One of them tried to provide a bath potion, but the spiteful little witch dunked her head under and emerged entirely bald. Healer Stroud handed Hermione a small jar of murtlap essence. The irritation should fade in a day or two. I'll speak to the High Reeve about your condition. Healer Stroud put Hermione's file back into a briefcase, and Hermione slipped off the table and stood awkwardly, holding her stockings in one hand and the jar of murtlap essence in the other. With a flick of her wand, Healer Stroud vanished the table and left the room without another word. Malfoy arrived half an hour later, looking more angry than usual. Hermione pulled on her cloak and followed him. When they reached the veranda, he glanced over at her with a grimace. You are required to walk at least half a mile. Hermione blinked at him. I would send you with a house elf, but Stroud is concerned that your self-inflicted brain injury may cause you to have a seizure if you become overwrought. He looked enraged enough to break something. I am now required to walk you. He stared across the estate for a moment before adding, You're worse than a dog. He stormed down the steps and then turned, standing on the gravel path. Come, he said in a cold voice. His eyes were flashing and his lips were pressed into a hard line as he looked at her. Hermione stared at him, incredulous. Hell would freeze over long before Draco Malfoy's presence kept her from having a panic attack. The compulsion dragged her forward. Hermione took a deep breath as she stepped gingerly down the steps and then, after a moment's hesitation, onto the gravel. She took 4 steps across it toward him and wanted to cry with rage when she didn't freeze along the way. Apparently it was a cold day in hell. Malfoy turned on his heel and walked down the path while she followed. It was probably because of the manacles, she realized along the way. He had ordered her to come, and so she came. The manacles forced her to be compliant, while... However the compulsions worked, they were apparently capable of suppressing her panic attacks in the same way they were capable of suppressing her desire to fight off Malfoy and then murder him in a painful and prolonged manner. He strolled along the outside of the hedge maze until they passed it entirely, and led her through the paths among the wintering rose beds. Hermione wondered if there was anything about the Malfoy estate that didn't feel cold, dead, and sterile. The gravel paths had not so much as a stone out of place. The rose bushes had been clipped meticulously for winter. The hedges cut into the sky in precise, straight walls. Hermione had never particularly cared for formal English gardens, but Malfoy's manor might be the most horrid she'd ever seen. Hedges and white gravel, and leafless trees and shrubs pruned within an inch of their lives. She imagined it was less awful looking in the spring and summer, but in its current form she had seen car parks with greater aesthetic appeal. Malfoy did not seem inclined to appreciate the scenery either. After storming along the paths for an hour, Malfoy led the way back to the manor. As they drew close, Hermione thought she saw an upstairs curtain twitch. Malfoy walked to Hermione's room, but rather than leave once she was there, he stayed, staring at her. Hermione shrank away and fidgeted with the clasp on her cloak. Perhaps if she ignored him, he would go away. Oh. Ooh. Wait, we just skip this part. Oh, perhaps we skip this part. How bad is this? How bad is this? I don't know. I don't know how bad it is. How bad is this? We found a smut. I don't know. 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 Let's see. Hold on. Okay, I don't see it. Okay, let's just we'll stop if it gets too bad. Okay, it's just hinting that it might get bad. We'll see. Okay. I'm worried. Wait, what if it starts getting bad? It's been fine this whole time. What if it starts getting bad? I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to keep reading it. I don't see anything super graphic, but also I'm panicking while skimming. Wait, I think they're just talking. Okay, okay. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I think they tricked us. I think it sounds like something's gonna happen, then nothing happens. Let's see. Okay, Hermione shrank away and fidgeted at the clasp of her cloak. Perhaps if she ignored him, he would go away. Guys, I think we're being tricked. Bed, he commanded after a moment. She looked up at him, startled, and he smirked maliciously as he stepped toward her. Unless you'd rather do it on the floor, he said. Hermione didn't move. She just stared at him, feeling stupefied with horror. He drew his wand after giving a sharp, nonverbal flick. Hermione felt his magic seize hold of her and dragged her backward until she collided with the bed and toppled backwards onto it. Guys, we're being tricked. Hang on. Hang on! Freeze! We're being tricked, I think. Malfoy sauntered over, looking bored. There was a faint glint in his eyes. He stared down at her and then, pressing his legs between hers, leaned over her. Hermione wished she could sink into the bed and suffocate there. Wished she could scream. Wished she could have just a shred of magic to fight him off with. Obedient, quiet, not to resist. She tucked her chin down against her shoulder and tried to cringe away from him as much as she could. His right hand pressed in the mattress by her head, and then she felt the tip of his wand under her chin. Look at me, Mudblood, he commanded. Her chin untucked itself and she turned to look up into his eyes. They were only inches away from hers. His pupils were contracted. The gray of his irises looked like a storm. He drove into her mind. She gasped with shock. Even his legitimacy was cold. like being plunged into a freezing lake. It hurt with a sharp, clear pain. Okay, guys, it's mind reading. It's mind reading. That's what's happening here. Unlike previous occasions, her mind was unclouded with trauma or shock. The experience was far more vivid because of it. He shot through her memories, attending to all the clusters of locked ones. He tried breaking his way into one until a wail wrenched itself from her lips. He moved quickly, as though he were simply verifying that none of them were accessible yet. After checking through them, he moved into the present. He seemed amused by her growing hatred, but how desperately she wanted to kill him. He watched her explore the other rooms and run across the estate and sit bored on the steps of the veranda. How she had read the Daily Prophet, her panic attack. He examined her repeated efforts to remember the details of Dumbledore's death, and how she couldn't remember something about the warlock's arm. The detail sparked his interest. He tried to find the information, but wherever Hermione had concealed the details in her mind, he couldn't tell. She could feel his irritation as he finally moved on to her appointment with Stroud, and their walk across the estate, and how deeply she disliked the gardens. When he reached her horror after he entered her onto the bed, he finally withdrew from her mind. He sneered down at her. Rest assured, Mudblood, I have no particular desire to touch you. I find your mere existence within my manor offensive. The feeling is decidedly mutual, Hermione said in a dry voice. It wasn't a particularly good retort. Her head was throbbing. It felt as though Malfoy had inserted his entire mind into hers, and it had bruised her internally. Malfoy straightened and looked down at her as though he expected her to say something else. She stared up at him. Did you really kill Dumbledore? He smirked and leaned against the bedpost, crossing his arms and cocking his head to the side. You somehow forgot that too? Is there anything useful you remember? Or do you just habitually forget everything that you haven't gotten from a textbook? He glanced down at his nails for a moment and buffed them against his robes in a bored manner. I suppose that was all you ever were good for. You didn't even fight during the war, did you? I certainly never saw you. You weren't ever out there with Potter and Weasley. You just hid, spending all your time in the hospital wards, waving your wand about futilely, saving people who ended up being better off dead. At his words, Hermione felt the blood drain from her head so abruptly that the room swam before her eyes. She gasped as though she'd been struck by a bludger. All the time she's healed Ron, Bill, Charlie, George, Fred, Tonks, Remus, Ginny, Hannah, Angelina, Katie. She saved them for the end of the war. Saved them to be tortured to death. Saved them to be enslaved and... grapes. She clasped her hand over her mouth and pressed her fingers tightly against her lips, until she felt the outline of her teeth. Her whole body shook on the bed, and she tried not to sob. A muffled whimper tore itself through her fingers. There was a pricking sensation in her eyes the moment before Malfoy's face blurred from her ears. She rolled to her side and curled into a ball. Since you're so curious to know, the Dark Lord personally requested that I kill Albus Dumbledore at some point during 6th year. So one Friday morning, when the bumbling idiot walked past me in the halls, I cursed him squarely in the back with a killing curse. He'd stopped to chat with a few first years about sherbet lemons and some other equally asinine subject. Quite careless to leave himself open like that. But that's Gryffindors for you. They never expect that someone might choose to simply assassinate them in broad daylight. I'm fairly certain that he even knew I was going to try to kill him, but he still put his back to me. Perhaps he presumed I lacked the nerve. He snorted faintly in disdain before sighing. That is the one drawback of using the killing curse on someone's back. They miss out on that split second of realization before they die. Hermione bit her lip as she listened to Malfoy's drawling recitation. She had expected, if she ever asked the question, that he would be horrible and conceited about it, but somehow it still shocked her to hear it. I suppose your master was quite pleased with you, she said without looking at him. He was, especially after I presented him with the old fool's wand. He had dinner with me and my mother that night, here in this very manor. I was declared protege. His tone seemed vaguely hollow. Hermione glanced over her shoulder at him. He wasn't looking at her. His eyes were locked on the window, and he looked almost wistful and pensive, as though his mind had gone somewhere else. He abruptly roused himself and smiled thinly down at her. Any further details you need me to provide? He arched an eyebrow and asked the question. His expression was mechanical. No, she said, dropping her eyes from his face. That was all I wanted to know. Well, he straightened his robes and turned to leave. The outside world beckons me. Try not to have a seizure in my absence, Mudblood. Da-da-da. That's the end of chapter 8. Or chapter 9. That was chapter 9. There's a typo. It says, he tone seemed vaguely hollow. I think they meant his. That was chapter 9 out of 77. There's 77 chapters in this, guys. It'll take me forever to finish it. Pretty good. It is pretty good, huh? It's pretty good. Also got some spicy stuff. They tricked us. I thought it was gonna be for a second. Chapter 9 3/4. Yeah, they tricked us. I got a little worried for a second that something was gonna happen. But it was just a mind reading spell. Pretty tame. I told you guys it's not bad. I told you. That's interesting. What house am I? I'm a Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff gang! Still pretty wild. I guess. It's wild, but okay, the premise is wild, but it's not like, it's not written in an extremely graphic way. It's not terribly graphic. Not too bad. Beast Hufflepuff. The tests always give you Gryffindor. Nice. Nice. You want to be at the same house as James Potter. I'm sure there's someone awful in every house. You can't just avoid that. Hold your judgment till the last word. Till after I read all 77 chapters. Appreciate it doesn't go into detail, but the premise is crazy. Yeah. Harry Potter's before your time. How old's Harry Potter? I thought it came out in the early 2000s. Lots of lip bites in it. Not in that way, though. The Ravenclaw or Slytherin. Nice. Not overly graphic, yeah. Part of Sparkly Pooh House. Who? Oh, it's still being written. Oh. Still a bit uncomfortable feeling. Well, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be. But it's not smut as in, like, these scenes are not meant to be, like, enjoyable, you know? So they don't go into, like, excruciating detail. Does Gryffindor have the kind of mother-fathers that daydream about sacrificing themselves to save their family? Probably, yeah. Books were in the 90s, thousands. The movies were thousands to 2011. Ah, I see. So that's normal time for Harry Potter. Yeah. Yeah. Some people might be into it, who knows? I mean, yeah, but like, either way, it's not like, it's just not graphic. They didn't go that route. We're in 2000 here too, definitely grew up with Harry Potter. Harry Potter! Harry Potter! Would at least understand reading smut. Don't know why anyone would really read this one. Why? What's wrong with this one? Just because it's dark? It's dark. That's why anyone would read any dark story, I guess. In Germany to 2008. Oh. Go see Sorcerer's Stone opening day when you were 11. Nice. Birthday party. With cake. Nice. When I moved to the UK in 2008, the brain rot I was roped into was Doctor Who. Ah. I never watched Doctor Who. But I heard it's very good. Looks like a lot of it, though. Love a good angst fic. Yeah, it's very angsty. Angsty and evil. Doctor Who? 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 Seems like a self-insert kind of story. I don't know. I don't know. What makes it a self-insert story? Heard good things about Doctor Who, but it's from a friend whose opinions on media you don't trust. Oh. Womp womp. Yeah, I heard good things, but I don't know. At some point they said that revealing the Doctor's name will literally end the universe, so Doctor Who must literally remain unanswered forever. Oh, his name isn't Doctor Who? I thought that was just his name. Like he just had a funny name. I see. Let's run for a second. The only thing about this story that I just can't picture is the actual characters in the story. Really? You can't imagine it as those characters? It's a bit of a time skip, so... excruciating amount of detail just gives that kind of feeling to me. Well, I mean... what would it be without the detail? It'd just be kind of bland, probably. Everyone asks him Doctor Who, but he never actually answers. Oh, I see. Doctor and everything. From Whoville. I'm a bit of a character. What the heck? Typing's starting to get redundant. Maybe the doubles are getting to me. The what? The what? Oh, the double shifts. Ah, I see. Remember, kids, just because you are a character doesn't mean you have character. Womp womp. The fluffy, quirky language that kills for me. Her head hurt as if she had been hit by an old bulger. What even is that? Bulger. What is a bulger? It was a typo. What was she trying to say? Ledger? Oh. A scrounger. What is a bludger? A ball? I looked up pictures and it looks like a ball. Is it a Quidditch ball? The Quidditch practice ball? One that attacks people. Oh. Well, they were just trying to work Harry Potter stuff into it. but her good. She's like, no! No! The ball tries to attack people during Quidditch. Ah, I see. Too on the nose. You mean like it was like they were trying to like put too much Harry Potter stuff in it to remind us it's Harry Potter or something? Is that what you mean? I can see that, I guess. I can see that. That's fair. Ah, song's back now. Dang it! It was gone for a while. Now the song's back. Glad you hardly know her. I hardly know her. Most bad is the amount of times they reminded Harry about his parents. Oh my gosh, yeah. Every 5 seconds. Harry, just a reminder, your parents are dead. Both of them. So. What song is it? Oh, what's it called? Why do good girls like bad guys? Good girls, bad guys by falling in reverse. Go on. Yeah, that's it. Falling in reverse, good girls, bad guys. Why do good girls like bad guys? I had this question for a real long time. I'm in a bad boy and it's plain to see. Like, just tell the story. Hey, Harry. You're an orphan, Harry. Oh, what? Sorry to remind you, that song was stuck in my head now, too. Gosh darn it. Oh, dang it. You're a bad guy, by the way. Uh-oh. Shiver me timbers. Ruh-roh. Like good guys, like bad guys. You're a lizard, Harry. A what? One of the funniest analogies I ever read in a fanfic was she was hit by his hips the same sense the Titanic was hit by an iceberg, which made it impossible to take seriously. What on earth did they even mean by that? What do they even mean by that? What? Ay. One of the better behaved ponders, actually. Oh, you think so? You have a tier list in your mind? You're a bad guy, Harry. Oh, what? You what? Started the music video with a what's up? What's up? What's up? Good girls like bad guys. I had this question for a really long time. Which part? Yeah, which part is misbehave? Which partners are misbehaving? Publish the partner list. Do I have a tier list? No. You're delusional, Harry. Cut to Harry in a white padded room with a straight jacket. I'm what? Well behaved when she's around, but catch me on Mama E show. No! Yeah, that's the real question. How many of you are well behaved here and then you go be a harlot somewhere else, That's the real question. And I see some of you running around sometimes. I see some of you guys being a little floozy sometimes. I ignore it. But I see you. Most of you don't. Some of you do. Most of you don't. Woke up and she eat you alive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But a good girl like that. gosh, get out of my head! Get out! Couldn't be true. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. Hello. Hi, welcome. Got nothing on me if I'm not here. I'm either asleep or work. Yeah, I haven't seen you do anything. The 5th? Oh yeah, you need the 5th. You need it, don't you? Some of us need the 5th Amendment, huh? At least you got a song stuck in your head instead of meowing. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Sing it with your own looking holes, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, whatever. You have detective notes on me. Are you analyzing me? What's the rundown? What have you discovered? What are you analyzing? Oh, I need it. SpongeBob. Oh, I need it. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna die with this song in my head. It's never gonna leave. Yeah, that's a running gag, but I haven't done it in a while. Analyzing Mama Icho. No! No! Leave my mama alone. We can record new songs. Or recommend new songs? Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Master General, what a quick name. Is this money? What? Comparing what? JFK. What in the world were you reading? What the heck? What the frick were you reading? Pardon? Come again? Pardon? Pardon me? He what? You what? Oh gosh, freaking. Will you listen to new songs in other languages? Yeah, I listen to songs in other languages. Sure do. If you're reading as bedtime stories, reminds me when Abuela Chan used to read to me. Oh, good old Abuela Chan. I loved her bedtime stories. I love her stories. What does the fox say is catchy? Abuela-chan had such a kind voice. Oh yeah. Good old Abuela-chan. I loved it when she told me Buenos nachos. Buenos nachos. you ever heard rolled banana? No. Is it about a banana? Relachon could never decide if she was speaking spinach or jalapeno. She's just so fluent in both. Costa made by Abuela Chon. Wolf banana. You know, I can't say that made the title any less confusing. I can't say that made the title any less confusing. What the frick is that? Norway. Norway. I met some girls from Norway once. They were really catty. You ever heard of Pete and who? No, I haven't. Let's see if we can get a different song stuck in your head. We're fighting. We are fighting dreamers. Na 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 na. Fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Right here, right now. I don't know the words. I don't know the words. Good song from Eurovision. If Norway's real, it's a scam by big cartography to sell you more maps. Yeah, it's fake. They do a song called Gangster. I recommend it. It will shock you. It's wild. Wild. Norway has to be real. It's at Epcot. Oh, you're right. It is at Epcot. People at Epcot were nice. Now that's stuck in my head. It worked. 70 years old, but rap like no tomorrow. Well, there might not be a tomorrow. They're freaking old. Good for them. Oh, yeah, let's go right here, right now. Oh, right here, right now. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Could have been worse. You could have had disco duck stuck on your head. What is that? You read Smut for the plot? Yes. We read for the plot. It's an interesting plot. What Europeans don't want you to know is that it's all fake. The only country on the continent is... Who? Looks like you just typed random letters on a keyboard. Where the frick is that on a map? Being bamboozled. Imagine Kichi practicing your Naruto hand signs in class. I did practice Naruto, well, not in class, but at home. I practiced Naruto hand signs. I was obsessed with Naruto for a while. There is a plot. It's a stupid meme song for the... They had memes in 1970? Dang. That's the best part. Impromptu sheet karaoke. Let's go! More notes. What do you mean? Stop analyzing me. Didn't we all? Yeah, we all did. We all practiced our Naruto hand symbols. And daydreamed about being a ninja. We all did it. We were all there. One of those tiny even countries left over from the Middle Ages that other countries kind of forgot to absorb. Between Austria and Switzerland. Nice. Sweet. Good for them. Memes always existed. They're just different and spread faster now because of the internet. They mentioned memes on caves. You're so right. That's wild. I wonder if they were actually funny. Humor has evolved. Practicing Naruto hand signs was fun back in the day. You never practiced Naruto hand symbols? Do it right now. Do it right now. You can't miss out on that part of life. It's a canon event. You have to go practice your Naruto hand symbols. It's a requirement. Fireball jutsu? Yeah. Its economy is 50% tourism, 85% facilitating tags. What? I'm practicing my smexy jutsu, reverse hair jutsu. No! No! Why are we talking about who? I don't know. I actually saw these. I think Greek statues that look like Chad and who? Oh, I know what that is, I think. Those are the weird faces. I saw a Mandela effect video about the statue of David and how a lot of people think he didn't... Whoa, okay. I'll just ask you right now. Think of the statue of David. Don't look it up. You know the statue of David? Did he have heart pupils? Like a freaking anime girl? Do you remember him having heart pupils? Or normal pupils or no pupils? No? The statue of David has heart pupils. It was a statue of David, right? It's a Mandela effect. Look it up. No, I'm gonna show you a picture. Trying to find a not blurry one. Look, I'm put on the screen. We're being Mandela affected, guys. Because this, I swear, was not real. Look at his pupils. Since when is the statue of David a freaking anime girl? I also don't remember him looking so angry before, but not like I pay that much attention. We're being Mandela affected. This is not real. Don't like it. Don't like it. Think it's fake? Look up Statue of David. You can see it at multiple angles. Look up Statue of David. You see it at multiple angles. And there's a whole Mandela effect, and some people even have tattoos of the Statue of David, and it doesn't have heart pupils. And they're like, I was planning to get this tattoo, was never asked about the heart pupils. Multiple people are like, I have tattoos of this. He doesn't have heart pupils. For the anime timeline. Those eyebrows were less tense. Yeah, I don't remember him like grimacing like this, but... Anime timeline. It's been faked multiple angles? Okay, well, where do you find your real 100% real picture of Statue of David? Because I just typed in Statue of David as like every picture I'm seeing has it. I thought he didn't have pupils either. This was loud. crunchiest video I've ever seen in my life. That's useless. I'm looking at pictures on like museum websites. It still has hard pupils, guys. Still has hard pupils. Basically, all statues don't have pupils. Yeah, it's not super common, is it? Pupils are where Michelangelo installed the eye lasers from the statue comes alive. Oh god. Oh no. Can't film a proper video of him. He's like a cryptid. I believe you. Now let me tell you about the what? It's to show a reflective point of light in his eyes and create shadow. Hearts didn't widely become a symbol of love till the 1600s. Before then, the heart shape was drawn upside down. Yeah, but like, why does nobody remember this? Conspiracy! 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 We're in a new timeline! Put me back in the regular Statue David timeline! And the Bernstein Bears timeline! And the cornucopia Fruit of the Loom timeline! Put me back! Project reality, substitute my own. What? Of saying things and then she doesn't know what I'm on about. Yeah. Sometimes. Never looked into the eyes. New timeline. When people look like that, we all used to be anime girls. We're descended from anime girls. David, when he sees why to call him alive. What? As long as she's in this timeline, I'm okay with it. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. At least we're all on the same timeline. I want to be in the anime timeline. I just feel so gaslit. Worst timeline. I shouldn't tell me that his hands are doing the little heart hands. Gosh, that's stuck in my head now. I just can't. Okay. Do you guys always having something stuck in your head? Like all the time? Not a moment of peace. There's always something stuck in my head. It's never quiet. Right now. Right now. It's the time I get that. I always have Mama Ejo stuck in my head. Whatever. Whatever. I prefer to have songs stuck in my head because when it's not, it's a bad memory I'm trying to forget. Alright, then just think, baby shark, seen the Monument Mythos. I have, but I think I kind of fell asleep while watching them. I also watched a little bit when Raina was watching. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, now that's stuck in my head. Oh no, guys. I need you to rip my brain out of my head, please. I don't need it anymore. I don't need a brain anymore, actually. I'm okay. I hate when things are quiet because then I think about myself and I hate me, so there's always has to be something going on for me. That doesn't sound very good. You should, stop that. Hey, quit it! Hate yourself? Stop. Stop it. Don't do that. Look at his photograph. The worst dad rock songs, those are always good. Gotta have that embarrassing childhood memory pop into my head as I'm falling asleep. Oh, I always get embarrassed in bed. It makes it hard to fall asleep. I always get embarrassed before bed. Congratulations, you played yourself. I did. I really did. Look at this crap. Head is empty as David's pupils. That's right. This song Blurry by Puddle and Mud. I don't know if I do. I'm not sure. Why did I say that 20 years ago? Yeah. Yup. Yup. I wish that lights weren't bad for your sleep, because then I would just like leave chowder on all the time. But it's bad for your brain to have the lights on. Actually, the worst dad song? Nice. Nice. Look at this girl. Now let's keep that one stuck in my head. That's a good one. Well, you could sleep with the lights. I actually slept with the, was it yesterday that I was up all night? I think so. I had gone to bed so early that well, like, okay, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna lay down for a second, then I'm gonna, like, get up and do something. And I was so convinced that was what I was gonna do that I left, like, the bedroom door open and left the hallway light on. And then I woke up in the middle of the night, like, oops. I guess that was bedtime for me. Oopsies. Sitting in a dark room looking at a screen with Shiana is bad for my health. Time to go on life support. Womp womp. I just need like a blue light glasses or something. Doesn't that help? I'm bringing up shut up. That's exactly why I need to fall asleep while listening to spooky stories or something. Spooky stories, don't you get scared? Never slept with lights on. It's like there's sun behind my eyelids. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't like sleeping with the lights on either. Unless I'm like really scared or something. Good line from Mama Icha. What did I miss? What about my mom? What about my mom? Blue light thing's a myth? Really? Wait, is the light actually bad for you though still? Or just it's a myth that the blue light helps? Or the glasses help? Sleep paralysis, Steven doesn't see you to sleep. No, not really. Just me and my thoughts. When I listen to them, the people reading them usually read it in a soothing voice like Mr. Nightmare. Oh, you know what? I guess that's true. I did get kind of sleepy during some Mr. Nightmare videos. Nothing to worry. Okay. Do your legs start cramping? From what? What do you mean? For a soothing nighttime story, look up The Northern Night Train. Is that one of those like stories to fall asleep to thingies? Audios? Yeah, it's just for 3 hours. No, I'm just sitting. Just sitting. I would rather have glasses than none, even if it's proven false. Get less teary-eyed after long gaming sessions. Oh, I see. Oh, it is a bedtime story. Okay, okay. Wish I could make screen dimmer than the lowest setting. It's still so bright. Yeah, sometimes I feel that way too. Once your eyes adjust, it still feels kind of bright. And strong legs. Well, pretty decently strong legs. Alright. Because last night got home earlier around 6 p.m. and laid down to rest for a minute. Woke up at 6 a.m. Man. Yeah, I woke up at like 4 a.m. or something. And then I was awake all day. Now I need naps during the day. Oh, my sleep schedule's a mess. It's gonna be terrible during the work week. My sleep schedule's a whole mess. I'm probably gonna be up, gosh, for a while because I took a nap after our stream this afternoon. And then woke up just a bit before this stream. This auditory sleep aid is recordings of work meetings. Puts you to sleep. I like Mahjong Tile ASMR and Isometric Sticker ASMR. With soup sometimes too. When sleepless she woke up to she were basically married. Guys, we're basically married. We're gonna have to commit at some point. Finally don't have any double shifts next week, so I'll be able to rest a lot more. Let's go! I can't wait to get some time off around Christmas. I'm like counting down to get some time off from work. Not that work's like, I don't like my work or anything, but I like time off. Take a big melatonin again? Maybe I will. Went to bed at 10 a.m. and woke up at 4 p.m. Holy moly! Meetings to determine when to have the next meeting should be illegal? Yeah. Guess I'll marry you if you insist, but I can't cancel the harem meetings if that's okay with you. I'm not marrying a floozy. Absolutely not. Absolutely not! You want to be married and have a harem? Absolutely not. No way. Take it to the streets. Not in my house. You know what my shirt's made of? Boyfriend material. Oh! Found this really cool wood soup YouTube channel. Had cool Halloween themed wood blocks. Ooh, cool. You don't have a harem, you're in a harem. That's still bad. No. I refuse. That's first polymonogamous marriage? Not me. No way. I'll marry, but it'll involve a lot of fishing. I like fishing. That's fine. Share with you on Bird app? Yeah! That'd be great. That'd be great! Just woke up and she's reading Smut. Interesting start to the day. It wasn't too bad, right, guys? Guess I'll break the news to Mama Icho. You're dating my mom! Your mother-in-law cannot be your ex. That doesn't work either. Look what you've done. You in harem now? No. No harems allowed. You don't have a library card, but you don't mind if wow. It was something. Who should we be with? You or Mama Icho? It's your call. Not my mom! Why are you asking me like that? Like it's a hard decision. Don't be with my mom! Not yet, still waiting for inevitable smut. So it didn't get back. It's so weird. We're not dating, just in our harem. No! That's not allowed! It's honestly tamer than I expected. I thought the bad scenes would be descriptive. Yeah, not really. I only skipped over like 1 or 2 like slightly graphic things. Alchemid got you a ring pop to propose. Let's go! Proposal and a snack. Your mom's single? I don't know, maybe. Probably. Missed the reading? Yeah, we read a couple chapters. We read a couple. It's so then. Sorry, Mama Icha, I'm staying with your daughter. Don't say that! My ex-girlfriend's my mother-in-law. Next major hit anime. Are you my appendix? Because I have a funny feeling in my stomach that I should take you out. Ah! No harems allowed. She ate that. We're your harem. No, don't call it a harem. Don't call it a harem. Still can't believe my mom asking me about that. No! No! Reverse harem, no! I'll no longer be in the harem, maybe. I can send some shadow clones to take my spot. Shadow clones! For my mom's harem? No. No involvement! Welcome from your mom. It was wild. Wired coral crap. Cohorts, employees. Employees? What you doing work? You mowing my lawn or something? No reverse. Ay, ay, ay. Not even my shadow clones can be a mommy just harem? Absolutely not. No. You rakes your ray of sunshine. You be a ray of sunshine. Oh shucks. Your fruit is honey. Do you know how fine you look right now? We're all married to she now. Doesn't that mean you stole your mother's harem? No! You guys were never with my mom. Erased from reality. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Not real. That was in the other reality. Not this one. First play, nice. Go to the doctor. Yeah, we reality shifted, guys. That was in the Stranger Things universe. We're not there anymore. Sorry. It was reality? No, it's fake. It's in your mind. You made it up. Mandela effect. Took the reverse hair. BI. Brown pupil universe. Me so lucky. Wow. Wow. Can't believe you hate my guts. Wow. Wow. Remember one that went, if you were a vegetable, you'd be a cucumber, but I hate that pickup line because cucumbers are a fruit. Oh, man. Got him. What if your mom knew you were wearing that outfit in front of hundreds of men? Why are you so obsessed with my mom, huh? Why are you so obsessed with my mom? Hmm? What, you gonna snitch or something? You snitch too? You beaver, cause... Could have sworn I was in my Kami Yoshi's mom's reverse hair. Cute what? A cute what? Let's see. I snitched into our moms. Oh, I know your moms, and I snitch to them all the time. I just don't tell you about it. I just don't tell you about it. Cucumber, hardly know her. I hardly know her. I know where she's Mama Icho. Yeah. You're allowed to have a harem with our moms. I didn't say it was a harem, I just said I know your moms. That's what I said. That's what I said. Eating a pepper like an apple. I like peppers. It's fine. You a camera because every time I see you I smile. Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. Awesome pickles in your fridge. Ooh, I should get some pickles. That sounds good. Pickled asparagus? That's what I want. Your mom says hi. 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 PTA meeting under Shiicho. Yeah. Yeah. Cheesy mom says hi, welcome. Your mom says hi, welcome? Thanks, welcome. Thanks, welcome. Horror movie was taking Popeye and Sailor Moon. Popeye the Sailor... Oh, I read that as Popeye and Sailor Moon. Stealing from elsewhere, you a campfire because you're hot and I want s'more. Wow. Sheridan is back to me and is recovering now. Oh, I'm glad it went well. That's good. I hope she heals quickly. Hope she has a quick recovery. Oh, another time zone's probably working right now. Oh, I see. My says for my mom would be so over the money if I had a girl like you. Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. Don't stop it. Whatever. Whatever. Popeye the Sailor Moon. Doot doot. My name is Spinach. I will punish you. What? Sailor Moon sponsored by Spinach. I just wants a girl at this point. Oh, she's not even picky anymore. She's just like, somebody. Somebody. I'm in Australia for another year, so... And she's back in Europe. Oh, I see, I see. How are you handling the spiders? That's my biggest concern. My mom don't know what I look at. They look at She's eyes. I'd never tell her. You can't just tell your mom you're looking in a girl's eyes. Magical girl with Popeye's arms. I like to take you to the movies, but they don't let snacks inside. Oh! My mom and dad are in Ireland right now. Ooh, I want to go there too. My brothers went there and they said that it was nice. That I would like it. Like raisins? No, how about a date instead? Ah! You can only understand this possibly as a woman, but my mom spilled some crumbs on her chest and went to brush them off, but she missed because they aren't there anymore. Oh man, oh yeah, that'd be crazy. I can't imagine adjusting to that. Yeah, that'd be wild. Sounds like a future scab. What's a future scab? Oh, the muscle arms? Anchor arms? My mom flipped when I told her I broke up with the last girl. She said, like, she would have married you. Like, yeah, but I didn't like her. Well, yeah, you don't want to... don't want to marry someone you don't like that much. After this year, my wife and I will be moving to Japan, so I won't be getting close to them. Oh, Japan. That's a big move. Are you tuna because you're too nice? Tuna, I hardly know it. Move schedule for 2026. Oh, okay, so you got a bit of time then. The vibe isn't right for the looter pickup lines. Yeah, we'll leave that in the smut books. Are you a camera? Because I can't help but smile when I see you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I was reading Smut. It wasn't though, okay? You guys saw it wasn't that bad. You saw. Now you can't make fun of me anymore because it wasn't that bad. Personality is as fluffy as the clouds in the sky. Is that a good thing? A fluffy personality? Need to form a game developer alliance against the welders. Why is there a war? Wait. wait, we have a lot of welders here. What's going on? Can't know if you skipped paragraphs. I did not skip any paragraphs. I skipped, like, maybe, like, one, like, sentence because it had a graphic word in it. I didn't know how to work around it. But it did not... I censored some of the bad words, but it was obvious when I did that. Time check is 3 AM. Go take your melatonin. Do you really think I can fall asleep even with melatonin at this hour? It's 3, and I slept for like 5 hours before streaming. I don't know if it's even worth taking. So I want to like build a tolerance to it, you know? I don't even think there's a chance. Even with the melatonin, I don't know if there's a chance I fall asleep this early. Are you Mississippi? 'Cause you're only... Huh? Oh, what? So once you think the damn 10 chapters in corn, there are still like 67 chapters left, so I guess I can't know for sure. But so far, it's not graphic, it's not too smutty. The HVAC that had to weld pipes every once in a while. Oh. Promoting the Oceania branch. Choose China, Korea, Taiwan, Vietnam, or Japan. Japanese is the easiest Asian language we speak the most fluently. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, where's the way out? What's up with the welder slander? You think they can beat you? Or you think they can beat? You think that they win? Uh-oh, we got a fight brewing. You have to be anywhere early tomorrow? No. I don't have anything else. I don't have anything at a specific time tomorrow. I think I'm gonna play some games with Xenia at some point, and then we'll stream. But other than that, I'll probably just clean my house, I guess. So I don't have to be anywhere at a certain time. No. No harsh plan. Took my pills at 12:30 AM, and it didn't knock you out. Was it melatonin? Well, there are hardly nowhere. Korea would have paid the best, but housing prices in South Korea are nuts. And we don't speak Korean at all. Oh, I see. Give your mom a baker because you're a cutie pie. Oh my gosh. You smell like trash. Can I take you out? No. No, that's not a good one. No, try again. Leave the room, come back, try again. Happy you can rest tomorrow? Yeah. Are you a pinky toe because... What? You guys are making fun of me for reading smut, and then the kind of things you guys make me read is worse. You guys are the smut. You're the smut. You're the smut. Just chilled you out? Ah, I see. Are you free tonight or will cost me? Straight to jail. Straight to jail, filing a restraining order. Never speak to me again. That one's crazy. Read Honey Pop. I thought that was Candy Crush. No. Moving to a country where we can speak the language is important since we're new parents. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What is smut? I'll tell you when you're older. Saw the pinky toe one when I was looking up some cheesy pickup lines too. Made us look at corn last week for 4 hours. No, I didn't. I said I was on Skeb and I was sending you artists so we could pick Skebs. And if you looked at something you weren't supposed to, that's your fault, not mine. Okay. Very straightforward pickup line. Stored in my head but didn't invent it. A game where you match colors and maybe you'll see half a boobie. Just a half. Oh my gosh. Are you stuck because I'm here? What? What? What does that even... That's not even a pickup line. It's a good thing libraries are free in the UK because I'm totally checking you out. Oh! UK Riz. Those artists drew corn. Yeah, some of them do, but they're still good artists and they're good to commission. Okay, it's not my business what else they're drawing. Your skins are going to feel it. Keep picking at them. No! Would you like to not go out? What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? Are you rejecting me? 50% booty. Only half. You were bank loan because you got my interest. Oh! Let's go. Do you believe in love at first sight, or should I walk by again? Ah! It's her pickup line here because my wife is glancing at my screen here and judging my wrist hard, and I'm too self-conscious now. Oh! You have a wife. You should have a Riz. You rizzed her somehow. Give your best one. Give your best one. Are you trash? Because I want to sweep you off your feet. Stop asking if I'm trash. The answer is yes. We don't need to talk about it. Okay? Are you a house sheep? Because I'd go into severe debt just to have you. Aww. Aww. I'll never be a homeowner. I think I saw you on Spotify as the hottest single of the year. Oh! Got him. I'm happy you're on YouTube because I want you to be mine. Oh! That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's see, how much does a polar bear have to weigh? Enough to break the ice. Hi, I'm Jordan. That's a good one. That's a good one. Classic. Classic. We put our Minecraft beds together. Take a and relax. It's getting relax. Can't keep up with this English ain't my first language. My first language is love! Ooh! You had me in the first half. You had me in the first half. Are you a salmon? Because I want to cover you in lime juice and... Wait, wrong line. What the frick? Are you a cannibal or something? Told you this one before, but excuse me, miss. Do you make love to strangers? No, then allow me to introduce myself. Yours are bad. Give a good one. That's the second bad one of the night. Those are trashy. My friends bet me I couldn't chat up the hottest girl in the bar. I want to use their money to buy some more drinks. Wait. Bet me money I couldn't. Oh, okay, I get it. I was almost too stupid for that one, but I got it. That's good. That's good. That's good. You're the Titanic because I need to... No! No! Maybe the subscribe button because I want to... What? Guys. These are too trashy. These aren't good anymore. Did I read the title right? Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, I miss so bad he can't say it. With stupid puns for class projects, they somehow got away with having a scene of someone flip the bird and get good grades. Hey, nice. If it works, it works. You're Michelangelo because you give me heart-shaped pupils. Ah! Mandela effect pickup line. They say nothing lasts forever. Want to be my nothing? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't want to be your nothing. That sounds bad. Your hand looks heavy. Can I hold it for you? That's pretty good. You're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Can you cook and clean too? Oh my gosh. Blocked. Immediately blocked. I can though. But don't ask me that. Yeah, I can, but don't ask me that. Not for you with that attitude. No, I can't. Maybe some of us came up with bars on the spot. Yeah. Are you a perfectly good used recliner on the side of the road because I want to take you home? What if that's bed bugs? Life is like a deck of cards. So then you must be the Queen of Hearts. Oh, Queen of Hearts. You're like a biblically accurate angel, but instead of asking people to not be afraid, you have to... What? What? That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Are you a girl? Because I need a sandwich. Blocked. Blocked reported. Harry Potter pickup lines are dirty. I only know the Slytherin one. I don't know any other ones. Want to grab coffee? Oh, that's short and simple. There you go. Are you a Dementor? Because you took my breath away. Oh! Are you lightning? Because you're McQueen. Ka-chow! Yeah! Hey, nice shoes. Want to go for a walk? Sure. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. I guess that would depend. I feel like that one could depend. Is there somewhere to walk? Where are you when you ask her that? Is it dark outside? You say dating is a numbers game. Can I have yours? There you go. There you go. Someday she will give me a sandwich. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe. Want to come up for a game of Twister? Twister? I hardly know her. No! 1 HP pickup line is... I want to enter the Sorcerer's Stone and... What the frick? No! I think I lost my number. Can I have yours? Problem is all the good to pick up lines are taken, so I'll just take you instead. Whoa! Me, I didn't really do pickup lines, just more kind of mutually geeked out with Lana until we went from geek dates to just normal dates. Well, there you go. Maybe you don't even need pickup lines then, fellas. You just gotta be a freaking nerd. Let's go. Thomas, thank you for the gift of memberships. Welcome to the cafe, everybody. Hope to see you at our Member Mondays. You know what the Little Mermaid and I have in common? We both want to be part of your world. Ah! Part of the world. Hi, you'll do. Absolutely not. In fact, I might actually punch you for that. Actually, that might start an actual conflict. No. Another win is I want to be your prisoner of Azkaban. What? Can you introduce me to your mom? That's very forward. Hey, I see you're wearing your Halloween costume for next year. You dressed as my girlfriend. Oh! Nice. Nice. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of like a better version of those like, have you seen those like quirky things that are like, oh, you look like my next ex-husband. I'm like, why would you say that? What do you mean? Why would you say that? Was that supposed to be? That's not nice. That's not a nice thing to say, I don't think. Help taking care of your younger siblings. Oh, nice. Got a mirror in your pocket because I can see it. No! I'm gonna borrow a kiss where I'll pay it back. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's bad. The implication that's crazy, isn't it? Already signing with the divorce? Yeah, why would you do that? I don't know. I guess it's supposed to be funny. I'd be like, no. I'm a slightly boomer one. Hey, is your name Visa? Because you're everywhere I want to be. Yeah, we talked about this and it turned into a whole conversation. That is a boomer one. I won't work on the young ladies. Are you a magician? Because when I look at you, everyone else disappears. Oh! Boom, divorce. You remember the Visa commercials? Wow. Someone just stole my pants. Can I? No! You Shrek, because hey, now you're a rock star. Perfect. That's practically a marriage proposal. Remember when Disney California Adventure opened? One old man said, I liked it better when it was the parking lot. What? Visa? Hardly know her. My phone's broken. Can't seem to find your number on it. Oh! That's a good one. Want to feel my shirt? Made of boyfriend material. Ooh! Part of that world. Guys, it's past my bedtime. I really don't think I can fall asleep though at this early. New phone, who's this? Absolutely not. Here I am. What are your next 2 wishes? Wow. Hey girl, you sound what? You sound what? Absolutely not. Yeah, now, Mr. Krabs. My personal favorite pickup line is, please, 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 please. Wait, I actually rolled my eyes. Wait, really? Oopsie. I keep telling you cheesy pickup lines until you're ready to go to bed if you want. Oh, man. Here's a classic. Would you like to have my children? Oh! Again, very forward. Oh, the dog wants to get out. Wanna lose what? Gallons? What? See, as your mom's harem, I think we need to tell you to go to bed. What? No, you're not my mom's harem. Roses are red, violets are blue. When I'm... What? Monkey? What? What monkey? I'm getting raised? Not really. Well, some of them. Dog is whining like a husky. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, what? Is this how we talk to the woman she? Are we doing it right? Some of you are doing it right. Not all of you. Are you scared because I want to riz all over you? No. Blocked. Blocked reported. To the feds. After looking at your eyes for so long, I don't know how to unsmut myself anymore. I'm in trouble. Smut eyes? Oh no. Oh no. The gowns one was very lewd. I'm glad you understand. Wait, really? Wait, what is that? Is it so bad you can't say it? Should I Google it or should I not Google it? Must be Lucky Charms because you're magically delicious! You're my appendix. I don't know what you do or how you work, but I feel like I should take you out. Don't read that one. Wait, which one? What? Aren't you tired? You've been running around my mind all night. Oh! Night, thanks for coming! We know who's doing it right. If I didn't threaten to send you to prison or block you, then you're fine. iOS. Are you she? Because I want to see you again? Forget about it. Don't look it up. Okay, I won't. I won't look it up. Okay, I won't look it up. I won't look it up. I'll never know. Are you a pickle because you're a big deal to me? That's a good one. Because it's also a good snack. You need to say that one and also give her a jar of pickles. Are you Princess Bubblegum because you're sweet and smart? I don't know about that one. You're comparing me to another girl. So you lose half points. Titanic, that's my icebreaker. What's up? Oh! That's a good one. Night, thanks for coming. So you're doing well? No, you're doing terribly, actually. Doing it right. So you're good then, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, you don't bring up other women. You lose half points immediately if you bring up another girl. Girls love it when you open the pickle jar for them. Exactly. Are you she? Because, hey, lovely to meet you. Yes, I am. Correct. Thought of an awful one. I'm crushing on you like the... Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Alright, my first original pickup line worked. Now I get to find the perfect girl to use it on. Oh, wait, there she is. Oh, another one! Rapid fire! Pew, 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 pew. If you were a transformer, you'd be Optimus. Fine. Gee, can I borrow your phone? I need to call God and let him know one of his angels escaped. Oh! Oh! Got him. God. On a scale of 1 to 10, you are an 8 and I'm into you. Ah! Good one. Good one. That's a good one. Out of Detective Feeney's pickup line. Would you like to also be Optimus Mine? Oh! Heck yeah, good follow-up. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven because your face is still kind of messed up? Jail time. Jail time. Absolutely not. We're fighting over that one. Of all your curves, your smile's my favorite. Ah. What, do you hate my body or something? Well, you just hate my guts? You hate how I look except for my smile, huh? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're walking the line there, though. What's wrong with the rest of me, huh? Be careful. Can delete the app now. I'm here. Oh! It only works if you met her on an app, though. To people, this is death metal music, but to me, it's the sound of angels printing money. What the? What? They had great pickup lines from that video game. Good! Hey, girl, are you a girl? Because, hey, girl. Hey. Yeah. I am. It works. It's not that I'm... What is that? You're schmexy all the time. Oh! Very forward. Very forward. Glad I woke up in the middle of the night to be here for you. Some of these are rough. Some of them are pretty rough. Man. Can I take a picture of you to show Santa what I want for Christmas? Oh, we got some seasonal pickup lines now. Okay, okay. Okay. Hey girl, do you like mint ice cream? Because your breath is so fresh. Why are you sniffing my breath? But can't that mean two things? Can't fresh also mean like bad? In the olden times. Thought I was choking for a second then. But it was just you taking my breath away. Oh! Hey girl, if you were a fruit, you'd be a fine apple. And if you were a vegetable, I would stay beside you in the hospital each day for as long as they'd allow me to. No! Guys, Mochi has to pee. I think. Hey girl, you wanna hang out? Yeah, there you go. Sweet and simple. Thanksgiving's coming up and I'm giving thanks to you. Ow! Foo Fighters, perfect. Hey girl, we must have a 20/20 vision because I can see your future together. What? You need to pee? Tippy tap, tippy tap, tippy tap. Tippy tap. Tippy tap. You wanna go outside? You sure? How bad do you wanna go outside? Okay, fine. And I take her out. Let's go! Cappuccino! Arigato gozaimasu! Something thank you for the super chat. David, thank you for the glizzy. Thank you. Growly Pappy Mochi, yeah. A special treat. Covers your window with blackout curtains. Nice. Sun will be up soon. I know, guys. It's past my bedtime. It's past my bedtime. A poodle in the toilet. Forgive me, please. Are you a shark? Because I've got some... No! Jail time! Federal prison! Reported! Put on a watch list! Absolutely not. Another goofy one I would reinstall and play ranked League of Legends with randoms if it get a smile out of you. Man. Want to hear she pickup lines? You guys took all the good ones. I had that Gouda one back in the day. That one still holds up. Why are you yelling at me? What's your problem, lady? What's your problem? What? What? She's like, it's bedtime. What are you doing? What? It's Saturday. She's mad at me. She doesn't need pickup lines. The guys just line up. Oh, that was a pickup line. There's something on your face that's not coming off. Oh wait, it's beauty. Oh. Are you a Sigma because you got to be mine? Oh god. Yeah, she's dramatic. Some new potters might not have heard of it. Yeah. Are you cheese? Because you look Gouda. I'll never forget when I was at... Mochi? Hey! Hey! Excuse me? You just steal a napkin to rip up? Absolutely not, man. Thank you. I'll never forget when I was in the Starbucks drive-thru and I ordered the Gouda sandwich, and then the barista lady said, "Sounds Gouda." It was so funny. Learning about important days in history, want to be one of them. Oh! Are you sprinkler? Because... What do you call a chameleon that can't change colors? A reptile. This... Wow. Unsubs and walks away. That was cute. Thank you! Sounds good. Would have made me laugh, yeah. Hey, she, what kind of cheese will a bear get out of his cake? Camembert. Wow. In terms of cringeworthy, disappointing comedy levels of devotion, I'll cancel all my other memberships and focus all my donor money on your streams. He's got a pickup line that just sounds like a... It sounds like a loyal commitment. Are you hungry because you got a pizza, my heart? Ow! Ow! I want to try making pizza from scratch. Sounds fun. Works better if you pronounce it correctly. I don't know how to say that word. I tried. I assumed it had the word bear in it. Was that not right? I see that they say the tongue is the strongest muscle. Want to wrestle? No! No! So if I wanted to say love the thumbnail, thank you! Thank you. I want pizza. Pizza sounds so good, guys. But I've been avoiding junk food. I've been good this month. But if I was to have a junk food though, I think I would want Taco Bell more than pizza. I kept seeing Taco Bell videos. I was like, that looks so good. But I didn't get any. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're a 10 out of 10. Is that how it goes? Something like that. Love to make pizza? Yeah. Camembert. Camembert? Camembert? Is that not what I said? Went to your boyfriend's Instagram page. It said edit profile. Oh, I get it. I get it. I was like, you're hitting on a girl that has a boyfriend? What the heck? Oh. Being the goodest girl. Ah, shucks. Let's go back from Shirley's, Dave and Buster's, and the movies. Watch Red One. It's a good movie. Red One? I don't think I've heard of that one. Split the difference, get the Taco Bell Mexican pizza. That's one of the best items on the menu, actually. So yeah, I probably will. Well, I mean, I'm not getting Taco Bell, but maybe I can get Taco Bell at the end of the month if I stay on track as a little treat. On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9 and I'm the one you meet. Oh! Oh! Slice of extra cheese pie sounds so good right now. Yeah, like good pizza. I love pizza because I want a pizza. You! Ah! Is that sun coming out or just smile at me? Are you a dentist because you're always improving my smile? Anyone says Disneyland's the happiest place in the world has clearly never stood next to you. Ow! Ow! Christmas movie with Chris Evans and The Rock and J.K. Simmons as Santa. Oh, interesting. Well, it's a popular name, so surprised it's not doing well, I guess. Tradition to make production Quietland. You're gonna be Disney for sure. Well, small problem. As long as it closes by November 30th. Alan, thank you for the super chat. Get yourself some Taco Bell. You deserve it, especially after always making me and everyone smile, no matter how bad my day was. Love you. Ah, shucks. Oh, stop it. Thank you. Should I wait till the end of the month, though? Let's just stay on track. Or should I get it soon? I don't know. Want to take you to the movies, but they don't allow you to bring your own snacks. Oh! Up to you whenever you want to get it. Okay, maybe I'll get it as a treat at the end of the month. Thank you, Alan! I'll get it as a treat for eating healthy all month. You and me go together, so... Well, even the who? I don't think I even know what that word means. Unofficial production Quietland. Project Kawaii. Yours took 2 hours. Wow! Gotta learn your darn cutest jutsu hand signs. And the month is Thanksgiving. This isn't really the month to try and discipline yourself. Well, yeah, I assume I'm not gonna eat great on Thanksgiving, but that doesn't mean I should eat bad the whole month just because I know I'm gonna eat bad on one day. Dog! Hey! Stop! Why are you trying to eat a napkin? A clean napkin. It's paper. Don't eat that. Get out. This time is my mom's dog. It's a napkin. A clean napkin. She's chewing on it. What the frick is wrong with her? White Project Land, yeah. Mammals. Mammals. Girls who like L. Interesting. Beeper. Hardly know her. I thought those two things were the same thing, though. I guess it doesn't matter. No, thank you for always making me smile. Stop. Whatever. Mochi! Mochi! Would you stop? Why are they so fascinated with this napkin? I swear this is a clean napkin. Stop being weird. When do you ever eat paper? That's not food. Weird. It means rotten girl. Oh. Girls who like to ship themselves or self-inserts with male characters. Oh. Are you a meme? Because I'd like to show you my friends and hope they like you as much as I do. My dog does that all the time. He's a husky. What could you possibly want right now? You're fed, you're watered, you peed. She's just mad because she's like, it's 4 a.m. girl. Normally you take me into the comfy bed by now. You want to say hi? Say hi, partners. Say hi. Say hello. She sniffed you. Guess board and shoes on stuff. Chewed up a bag of charcoal. Oh no. Alright, Evie, I'd like to watch you become your best self. Oh. I like your thighs, you're really cute. Oh my gosh, thanks. Oh my gosh, thanks. For myself. It's a defunct term only used in the West now. But it's the same thing. Oh. Interesting. I'll probably never need to use those words though. So. I won't remember this tomorrow. Probably. Are you a missing puzzle piece because you complete me? Ow! You just said I smell better than you. No, I smell great. I smell great, thank you very much. My perfume's running out though. I'm gonna get another one. How's she treating you? Great. I'm so nice to her. Tell them. She's the best and she's so cool and I love her. And you guys better tell her she's super cool. Tell her how cool she is. That's what she said. That's what she said. I repeat you because make my heart feel electric. Oh! Bald. You got a bald belly. You got a bald belly. If you shower at least once a day, you automatically smell better than 99% of YouTubers. What's up with that? Alarming amount of posts. Guys, I'm showering for the first time in 2 weeks. And also, look at all this moldy food I found in my room. Why does that keep happening? It's a little concerning, ladies! I'm not, like, perfectly clean by any means, but it's a little much, isn't it? Been playing the should I tie my hair in a bun or wash it game recently? No, I just washed my hair yesterday. I just washed it. I wanted to look nice and professional for my apartment tours. So I got all dressed up the last few days. Alarming amount of week 3, no shower, let's go, few more bros. Yeah, I feel like they have to be lying, you know? I feel like it has to be a bit. There's no way. I think it's a bit. No one will say it is, but I think it's a bit. It has to be a bit. Especially for female VTubers does not sound healthy. Definitely not. Definitely not. Are you a moldy piece of bread in the corner of my room because I'd still eat you if I was desperate? Well, that's not... Don't eat mold, please. Don't eat mold! Or cannibalism! No more ratsy. I love being a rat, but I'm a rat that bathes and doesn't like mold. If there's mold, I throw it out. Your hair isn't stinky. My hair was not stinky before anyway, but yeah, it looked bad. But it looks fine now. Sheer number of VTubers who are proud of not showering more than once a week scares me. Well, it's just like a thing now, so I feel like some people probably just say it, just to say it, you know? Because it's like almost like I guess I'm hesitant to say a trend, but like yeah, it's like a trend. It gets a reaction out of people, so they keep saying it. Hey, baby girl, I showered. VTuber once every 3 weeks. I like that one video of the rat showering himself. I love that video! Just 12 hours of being outside makes you want to take a bath. Can't imagine weeks of that. Yeah. How long you been a VTuber? 3 years of kawaii. Not much longer total. I was very, very new when I got hired onto kawaii. Only a couple months. No way that it's not common. I feel like it definitely has to be a bit most of the time. Definitely. Yeah, I think it's kind of almost like a trend. But good girls never good. Guys, I just keep saying, oh, I should go to bed. Oh, I should go to bed. And look at me. Look at me now. Boy, smell a girl who stinks good. Take a bath, I beg of you, please. Please. Please, take a bath. Like, I get some people, like, okay, maybe you, like, go through something and you don't shower for a bit. But, like, if that's the case, you probably won't be bragging about it on the internet, you know? That's why I feel like it's a bit. If you were actually having a hard time and having trouble getting up and showering, I don't think you'd be bragging about it, going, hee, yeah, I'm so stinky on the internet. I don't think you would. She was pretty darn cute. I was something. I was just a baby. I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know anybody when I started. I feel like a lot of people like, oh, my friend's a VTuber, so I'm gonna try it. Or like, blah, 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 blah. I didn't know anybody at all. I started from zero, absolute zero. Mochi! Put the napkin down! Thanks. And then I had to try to find my own friends. Try to find my own friends online. I found a couple. It's okay, you're not stinky, just like messing with you. Girl smell, yeah. She likes people that are hygienic, weirdo. Yeah, no stinky allowed. No stinky allowed. You take a bath or get the hose in the front lawn. The whole world is see. Oh God. What can I say to you? Convince you to join? Nothing crazy. I got a DM from Production Kawaii and was like, hey, was watching your stuff and I think we want to work with you. If you're interested, please send your application here. And I was like, is this a scam? And so I showed it to my brother. I lived with my whole family at the time. I showed it to my brother. I was like, is it a scam? He was like, nah, it looks real. And then I just watched a couple of streams and I don't know. I watched a couple of the Ionia streams. And honestly, what sold me was I was just like, I could be friends with these girls, I think. They just seemed really nice. And I was like, I want to be part of that. So that's it, really. I hadn't been, like, joining or, like, looking at joining any, like, companies or anything like that. I was very much just, hee, I'll sit here and play a video game. And I wasn't, like, looking to do anything else, really. So, I don't know. But then once I found out about it and looked into it, I was like, I think I'd like this. And then I did. Got a few friends who accept. She's a Therian. No! I got a few friends who... She's Therian. I'll never stop getting Therian recommendations. And your detective takes you some funky places so you shower every day. There you go. what's it called? Not spoof is the right word. Joke marriage stream? Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Words from my wife when she saw a VTuber organize an all VTubers Smash tournament. You'd be able to smell the convention from the International Space Station. Oh god. Remember you said that if they reached out to you the way they did to the first gen, you would have definitely... Yeah, because the first gen, they didn't get a message from Production Kawaii. They got a message from, like, Koshita's personal Twitter account. Like, it just looked like a random account. I probably would have thought it was spam and ignored it, to be honest. So... I think that's what Lua did. That's why she is in Gen 2. But I don't think I even existed when Gen 1 was put together, probably. One of the prizes at the Smash tournament was a stick of deodorant. Oh my gosh. You see you in chat back then? I don't know. I didn't really look that hard. I'm not sure, actually. Back when I was stalking their streams, I was more focused on trying to see what the girls were like, so... I don't remember. Can't believe what worked. Oh, the DM from Kosha? Yeah. I know, I'm shocked. I was like, you guys are braver than I am. I would have never believed that that was real. I would have been like, this is a scam. I'm not even answering. I'm not even answering. But it all worked out. It worked out. I'm glad I got to be Shiicho. Shiicho. I couldn't imagine being someone else. Dang it, it's freaking back. Worked out for a while. What, am I gonna freaking die on November 30th or something? Am I gonna drop dead or something? I mean, got to be. I mean, like, I meant it as in, like, got to be, like, I was given this one. Past tense of when I was given my self. Glad you got to be she too. Ooh. I'm glad you're she too federal name. Not you, Kawaii, not you. Ah, I see. Personality so general. I think you smell very good. You can just tell from my personality that I smell good? Well, thanks. Thought it was Mama Icho who gave you life. Yeah, but like... the VTuber DLC life. I got the VTuber DLC. Smelly gamer. I'm not smelly. I smell good. I smell good, I promise. Got the first 3D concert in the US by one day. Yeah, that was crazy. Woohoo. Are you not really 2D? I am. But you need the VTuber license. You can't just be a VTuber. I smell like lemon. You're saying that because I wear yellow. I made that smell sheet a long while back. Although it's changed a tiny bit. I have a different perfume I like now. Extra content. What do you mean? What do you mean? Remember how each of us has color R or whatever? What do you smell like? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have that superpower, I don't think. Hopefully you smell good. Really happy your Icho may not have been here for the beginning. But in the past 6 months, you've changed and inspired so much in my life. Way happier now. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad. You got a license to be a VTuber? Yeah, I need a freaking license. Feel bad I wasn't here earlier. No! We got all the time in the world. All the time in the world. List off Old Spice smells. I don't think I know any Old Spice smells. Forgot about the smell sheet trend? Yeah, I made one of those a while ago. I use a lot of things. I use a lot of stuff. I like smell good things. But a good girl like that. Get out of my head! No, no. Ah. Which one of you? What is who? Oh, here it is. La 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 la. This thing. Remember these? That's me. There's my hair stuff I like. I'm running out of those actually. And my body stuff I like. And my laundry stuff I like. The perfumes have changed though. I use a different one now. Now I use well, I still have these ones, but I use this one. This one's my favorite. I like... What the? Oh, girls like bad guys. I like this one. It's way expensive though. I always get the travel size because it's cheaper. Because it's so expensive. But it smells so good. It smells so good. Put that one there. Argan oil, yeah, it makes your hair soft. That's what she just smells like. Time to smell like she. Time to smell like she. Brown? No, it's really expensive. It's really expensive. I don't want to put it on the road. What a good goes like that. Good. If you're buying travel size, I can imagine it's a big amount. Yeah, it is. Well, this travel size is still expensive. The travel size is like $50. The actual, like, if you want to get a big one, is like $200 something. It's really expensive. So I'm like, I just use like a little bit at a time. I'm like savoring it. I don't want to have to buy another one. It's really expensive. So anyways, no, guys, it's like over $200, like $250 or something for the big one. That's why I don't buy the big one. It smells so good though. If you ever walk by a perfume store, go smell it. It smells good. The big what? The full size perfume. This one. The full size one. I get like the small tube that's $50 instead, usually. My brother uses mayonnaise cologne? Mayo? I feel like my cologne is $240 for the big one. Yours too? Why is perfume so expensive? She chose 4 a.m. and I just arrived at work. Why the heck are you still awake? I don't know! We just kept talking and I keep saying, I should go to bed, and then I don't! I don't know. Christmas is coming up, so it'd be nice to be able to get you something. Maybe I'll put it on when we're indie, because then I can turn on crowdfunding for it. But I don't want one person to spend $250 on it. When we can turn on crowdfunding, maybe I'll put it on there. Apparently, if a jar of mayo is cheaper and smells strongly, I don't want to smell like mayonnaise. Ew, gross. Gross. Do VTubers sell perfume now? Not exactly great for the target audience. I don't think so. I don't think they do. Look up Will Levi number 8. Will Levi number 8. Perfume de mayonnaise? No way is this real. This has to be a joke. Hellman's mayonnaise? Is this a joke? No, who would want to smell like mayonnaise? She's so parasocial, she can't stop talking to us. Yeah, whatever. Whatever! Actually, though, I actually lose sleep about this, though. Sometimes I get embarrassed that I'm too parasocial and I can't fall asleep. Because I think you guys secretly think I'm weird or something. What's the noise in the background? That's Mochi. Tippy toppy, tippy toppy, tippy toppy. She's never weird. Oh, I don't know if that's true. Don't worry, we do think you're weird. That's the draw. Okay, well that's good. Well, that's good. Don't mean to pressure you into putting it on throne, by the way, but I really do care about you, so the partners, so I'm sure we'd love to get you something nice. Thank you. That's really nice. I'll put on there eventually. I'll refill the thing eventually. I just don't want to put like random stuff on there. But I want to make sure it's stuff that I'll use if you guys are gonna get it. So I'll think hard about what to put on there, okay? And I'll put stuff on there. We're all weird. We're all a little weird. That's okay, right? We're all just a little weird. What good girls like? Get out of my head! More pressure knowing you'll be empty in 2 hours. Do you guys think... Okay, ma'am! Hello? Do you want to sit on your chair? Here. There you go. She's being crazy. What was I gonna say? Do you guys think the auto-tweet throne thing is annoying? Or do you guys like it when it's turned on? I know a lot of people have the auto-tweet set on for those. Despite all the smack talk we do to each other, do you think you're great, cute, talented? Thank you. Thank you. Most important spoil you. No! Thank you. Do I think? No, sorry. I never think. Don't care, it's fine. I just have the tab open and refresh right before stream. I have my phone muted 24/7 so I don't have to hear Discord notifications. They'd all go off at once so it wouldn't bother me. You don't dislike it? I just don't know if I should have them on or not. I feel like a lot of people have them on, but I don't know if that's like spam me. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Up to you if you want it on. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll leave it on. Could help remind you to put more stuff on there. Maybe, yeah. It could. It's not spammy if that's the issue. Okay. annoys me. It's a reminder, and I'm also a bit of a grouch. Womp womp. Love getting 5 notifications for every stream, though. 5? How do you get 5? Not bothered by it. Alright. Good reminder to someone that's inclined to donate to a throne. Does it put a notification when I add stuff on there? I don't know how Throne works. I only recently started using it, really. It doesn't? Okay. Okay, it's not spammy then. Not spammy. Video Solo Live was one of the cutest things I've ever seen. Everyone was like, holy moly, she's so freaking cute. What? Whatever, stop it. Thank you. That was so much fun. I really enjoyed my solo live. It was so much fun. You wish it did. That'd be notifications probably. Gosh. I'm gonna put a freaking lobotomy on Throne. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing. Handlebars banger. Handlebars is so much fun. I love that one. Not that I ever bought anything off Throne. No, you never do that. That'd be crazy. You'd never do that. Can't believe I woke up 3 hours ago and I've been here since. Don't you need to fall back asleep? It doesn't, but I will say maybe the notifications on Bird app will help more people know you have it Throne if they don't already. Ah, okay. Maybe we'll turn them on for a bit and see if we like them. If they get annoying, I'll turn them off. But then it's like a place I can be like, thank you! Thank you, thank you! In case it's like when I'm off stream or something. Crowdfunded lobotomy. You work today too? Guys, you need to sleep. Barely fighting the EP. Oh no! Oh no! I'm to sleep at like 7 or about an hour after the collab ended, so I'm up for the day. Oh, I see. Kawaii Discord repost all your tweets. All of them? Oh no, you're getting spammed. I tweet too much sometimes. I feel like some days I only tweet like once, some days I tweet like 800 times. I feel like I kind of tweeted a lot today. Every single one, oh gosh. Didn't get spammy is what I meant in the first part of the chat. Okay, okay. But she is streaming. I sure am. I sure am. I need to start planning what my Christmas shopping for my family. What to get everyone. If I don't show up to every she stream, she will hate me! Yeah, I have a list. I keep tally marks of every stream you don't show up to, so... Just kidding. It's good though, not actively on Twitter, so it's nice to have it curated. Ah, I see, I see. Quite useful since I don't do Twitter. Love your tweets, they always make me laugh or smile when I get to check my phone at work. Oh, man. I don't get anyone this year. I know. I feel like I did so good last year that I'm like, it's harder. Like, I feel like it's harder to Christmas shop as you get older, because then it's like, oh my gosh, like my brother's like, okay. Or like even my parents, I'm like, well, my parents I can get something like sentimental, I guess, but I feel like as people are grown-ups, it's like, okay, oh, what does my brother want? He probably bought it for himself already, you know? They're grown-ups with jobs, and if they want something, they usually just buy it. So I don't know, it makes it harder to pick something out. I have to be a bit more clever. I can't go wrong with clothes, though. They always like the clothes I pick out for them. But I feel so basic. I feel like I did good last year because my brother wanted he really likes Korean barbecue, so I got him like a really like Korean barbecue tabletop grill thing. And I got my other brother some kitchen stuff because he just moved. He really wanted an air fryer. I got him a good air fryer. But this year? I don't know. Got your siblings a ton of stuff last year. Now he's like, okay, I have everything I need, don't buy me anything else. See, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Sorry for not making it the early stream sometimes due to work. No! I was joking! Everyone asks me what I want for her upcoming birthday, and I'm like, nothing, I'm old. I never know what to say I want either. Don't ask me. I'm like, never ask me what I want. Just, I'll like whatever you get me. I'm not a picky gal. I guess I'm very like, I like for gifts and stuff. Like, I think it's very nice when it's like, oh, like rather than like, oh, there's this like thing. It's like, oh, you like thought this thing made you think of me. Like, it was so nice when even though it's like kind of like silly. It was so nice when my brother gave me a Sonic the Hedgehog G Fuel, because he was just like, oh, Sonic, my sister will like this. I'm like, yeah, I would. You know? That's a nice kind of gift when it's like, ah, they knew I would like something like this because of my interests. I think that's very nice. So I try to do that when I give gifts. But sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to think of something. Socks are the most underrated Christmas gifts for me. We'll walk through your socks all the time. Yeah. Good socks. I just got a bunch of grippy socks. Know you're an adult when you love getting socks for Christmas? Yeah. Like getting excited about like kitchen appliances and stuff. Yeah. I'm excited to move and like redecorate a bit. I'm kind of like, I'm at the point where like I have a bunch of like stuff that I've been like carrying around through all these moves since I was like in college, and I'm like, I just want to like downsize and get rid of some stuff and then just like have less things but like good quality kitchen stuff, not just like, oh, I found this bag of miscellaneous forks for $3 at a garage sale, you know what I mean? I want to start like getting like organized and stuff like that. Cash is still a bit short for a new PC. What? Definitely be here if I could bring those you during the early streams. Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. Kids have their birthday parties in museums, and I'm like, man, it must be nice to have rich parents. Yeah, museum birthday, that's cool. Doesn't have to be expensive. It's a nice gift that let you know people thought about you. Exactly. Those are the best kind of gifts. In this new place, in this new state for over a month, and still didn't completely unpack. Yeah, I know. I have a bunch of my stuff in boxes because my mom left all her furniture and stuff out, so I didn't have anywhere to put. Like basically, a whole apartment's packed up in a room right now. Bag of forks sounds like a good deal. It is, but like one day I want to be like feel all put together and have like one set of matching forks. You know. Know what I mean? My mom last week trying to buy me gifts. Who's that new girl you watch every day? How do I break the news to her that I own all the she merch? What? There was that kid I mentioned that had his birthday at the opening day of Sorcerer's Stone movie. Oh, that's cool. Yes, cool. Matching kitchen stuff, understandable. Especially because I like cooking so much. I want to get like, I guess eventually I want to also get like a good like proper set of knives. But knives are like shockingly expensive. I was looking around. But my knives are kind of dull. Very old, hand-me-down knives. I want to get my kitchen together once I move. Getting VTuber merch as a gift from your parents would be wild. I mean, there's normal merch to get. It doesn't have to be a booby balooby mouse pad or something. All I want for Christmas. PSP. What is? I thought that was a. Is that an older console, the little one? Sharpen them by probably cheaper than new ones. These are like really old, like super old, super old. I used this knife when I was a baby, probably old. It's probably time. Usually already own them. Ah, I see. You got multiples. Rubber knives are worth it. And they're safer too. A sharp knife is a safe knife. Sorry if I not saying anything. I left had to do errands. That's okay. She branded knives. Ooh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Your parents understanding what they're getting in the first place. Oh, I see. Have PSP already was just saying stupid commercial. Oh, I see. She eats a what? Make more merch so my mom has something to buy. We're due for more Ooh Market merch soon, but I don't know when it'll actually come out. Good knives are worth its weight in gold. Bought a Sentoku and been using it since first year college and still sharp. Wow. Nice. Plus the blades are worn to nubs, they can be sharpened. So he doesn't go bad. Went to a VTuber concert IRL. It was so much fun. My mom was so confused. Oh, really? That's fun. My mom's been asking me what I want for Christmas, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm already getting myself all the Steam merch available. Oh, man. They said I was due for more Uwe Market merch in December, but I don't know when how fast it is to transfer everything, so I don't know when it'll actually be released. Hope you have both the sheet and Riri plush toys. I'm getting my Riri one soon. I don't know when I'm actually getting it, but I did order one. And then we'll both have each other's plushies. And take pictures of them together. Trying to instantly buy as soon as it comes out. I'm like really in the Christmas mood already. I'm wanting to watch Christmas movies and stuff already. Still doesn't understand what a VTuber is. She gets mad that the girls I watch are all too cute and girly. Oh, should I act more like tomboyish or something? What's wrong with girly girls, huh? Yeah, I like pink and cute things. Cause I do. Putting the sheet plus in the microwave. Oh no. For Thanksgiving dinner. Ooh, she merch just got here today. Love it so much, it's super comfy. Let's go! I'm waiting to buy mine in December. I'm excited! Then we'll all have like matching PJs. How cute. All I want for Christmas is you. Guess you're waiting till after Halloween. Oh, of course. Halloween is my favorite, even more than Christmas. I'm not skipping Halloween. Does she want you to date a man? Who? Nothing wrong. The weather's cloudy and foggy. Gotta bundle up. You're feminine, but you like some boy things, and you get a bit competitive from time to time. Well, like in Smash Bros? I guess so. Peace. Hi, welcome. Nothing wrong with that at all. Okay. Told you I have no stir in my head. She's not a son, she is definitely a chan. Why? Cause I'm girly? Made them up. It's okay, my mom just gets catty. Oh no! I'll try to be more tomboy for your mom. Hey guys, you see the new sports ball game? I liked it when they threw the touchdown. Monster trucks! Testosterone! I see you, China, everybody. That's me. I'm a little gal, just a little gal. Like my first day out here. Go Dodgers, by the way, we won. Congratulations. That's, football, probably? I don't know. No, this is the soccer? Talking to my mom earlier and I showed her the Ulu merch. And she literally said, oh, is that one of those Chinese cartoons you like? No, she didn't. Oh my gosh. Oh, baseball. Sorry, there's too many sports balls. I can't keep track. I thought baseball was a springtime sport. In like April or something. Bye, thanks for coming. How about those baseballs? Very thrown. They threw them so hard. She really did. That's so funny. It starts in April. It lasts that long? Does it last all freaking year? April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 8 months? That's more than one season. Cannot distinguish between she and... What? What? How? How? We don't look alike. Confused which one's sentient. Oh man. They play 160 games? 162? Holy crap. I mean, good for baseball fans, I guess. Lakers were crazy good in the mid-2000s. I thought the Lakers was basketball. Not visually, she just mixes you up when I say out loud. Oh, I see. Someone brought up Lakers. It is basketball. Okay, I got that one right. There we go. Here we go. Ooh, baby. All I want for Christmas. Crazy good in pro fishing. I want to watch a professional fishing tournament. Wait, girl, hardly know her. Tend to roll with LA teams because you're from LA originally. Oh, I see. It's our new education plot. Teach she sports. I have to learn sports and history. Oh, man. Oh, man. You have a mascot name, she guesses which sport? Oh god, this can go terribly. History of sports? That sounds worse, actually. Haven't touched math yet as well. Math is stupid, I hate math. I took math, I did well in math. I don't need it anymore, though. Salmon? Basketball's the most fun one to play. IRL for you? Timberwolves? Sounds like a freaking Disney high school mascot. I don't know. She always hits me with the, but she's not real, right? Like, you don't actually talk to her like my mom genuinely thinks I'm talking to a video game character. No, I'm real! Show this to your mom. Excuse me, ma'am. Wait, let me put my boobs away. I don't want to be... Excuse me, ma'am. Hi, this is Shiicho. I'm real. David, I talk to him all the time. I'm real, and I'm sentient, and, hi! Thank you! Okay, but cut off the video before I zoom out, because I don't want her to think I'm a floozy or something, because I'm dressed very casually right now. Okay? I don't want her to think I'm some sort of harlot. Imagine if she was just an AI this whole time. Da-da-da! Who needs 4 different math classes anyway? 2 of them back to back as well? No! My mom probably wouldn't believe me that she's real. No, wait, guys, I'm real! Your mom's gotta believe me! I'm a real girl! Don't listen to her, man. The AI's grown sentient. No! I'm sentient is exactly what a video game character would say. No! We're supposed to be less girly. Oh, sorry. I'll try again. Hey, moms of the internet. It's me, Shiicho. I'm a real person, and I have really well-rounded interests. I'm not too girly or too tomboyish at all. Nice to meet you. Thanks. Bye. Is that better? Is it better? Yankees? That's baseball. And it's New York. I know that one. You're alone, so... Me too. I don't think just a white t-shirt is casual. Well, it's like I'm in bed. I'm in bed in my own home, okay? I could dress how I want. I'm not in the streets right now. Can a girl not be comfortable in her own home? Gonna send that to your mom. No, wait, don't show her. I wasn't zoomed in. She's gonna think I'm a harlot. Don't. Wait, I can do it again like this. Wait. Don't let her know what I'm reading either. Wait. Interviewing for the real person job. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a real one. Okay. Wait, do I use my interview voice? It's a button-down shirt, very formal. Yeah, oh, you're right. Very formal. Very formal. Storm invasion, wow, yeah. It's not casual, though, that's comfort clothing. You wouldn't casually go... Okay, that's true. Comfort clothing's the better word. You have company at least with pants on. What? Wow, I can't believe you asked me to put pants on. You know I hate wearing pants. Gee, what? What? What happened? Oh. What? The Dodgers had... Oh yeah, I saw that. Go for she, whichever voice you want to say it in. Okay. Alright, okay. Here's the water. I'll say it in my normal voice. My interview voice. Okay. Practice. Testing. Do I sound natural? Is that too much? Is that too low? Do I sound natural like this? Does this sound normal? Don't send this to your mom. The thumbnail says she's reading Smut. No. You just gotta like screen record it. Okay, don't send a link to the stream. Don't do that. Don't just screen record it. Okay. Okay. Wait, okay, I'm nervous. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm meeting your mom. Okay. Hi, my name's Shiicho. Nice to meet you. I just wanted to let you know that, yes, I am real. I'm a real sentient person, human being, and I talk to your son all the time. He's lovely. Nice to meet you. I promise I'm not an AI. I'm real. Hi. Thank you. Bye. Oh, it's so bad. What do I say? That was bad. It sounded scattered. That was bad. That was terrible. Don't show it to your mom. I need a proper script for this. I got nervous. I choked. I'll write you a script. Okay, write me a script. Might bond over the stream title. No. My mom just saw it. She said, I have to stop seeing you. No, please. Gonna send both to her. No. Send her my good Spanish. We were talking about the Harry Potter smut earlier. Perfectly normal. No, it's not smut though. I proved you it's not smut. It's not smut. You saw. You saw. I was gonna watch and go. Okay. Sure it isn't. It's not! You guys read it too! No smut. Hey moms, I'm Shiicho, real girl. Entertain your son every night. Okay, no! I'm not saying that! No way! I'm not saying that. No. Absolutely not. Your moms are gonna hate me. I gotta make a good impression. Thank you for stream off to bed. Night! Thanks for coming! Holla! Soy she! Guys, write me a script in Spanish. To meet your mom. Then she'll be like, oh, she's bilingual. She's a smart girl. Keep watching her. That would be good, huh? Oh, she speaks Spanish too? Oh my gosh. Wow. You're pretty good, huh? Be a good impression. I think my mom's trying to improve her English, so maybe she can use this as practice. Hey, yeah. Won't send it to my mom, but like, could you call us? It embarrasses me. It embarrasses me. It took me so long to spit it out during the mommy ASMR. I don't know why it embarrasses me. She the queen bee. Spanglish time is she. Ready up. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Hola, mama-chan. Soy Shiicho y soy muy real. Was that good? I turned into a cow in the middle. Oh, I choked. No. Why don't you like my Spanish? Why don't you like my Spanish? I'm trying to impress Mama-chan. Flipping and send it to her. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Bad pronunciation. No, it was perfect. Muy bien. Holla. It's flawless. What do you mean? It's literally flawless. I've been fluent for years. Holla, ¿cómo estás? One day I'll be fluent for real. One day! One day, boy. Make Riri talk to me in Spanish more. Less Spanglish time with she should be a weekly segment. Oh my gosh. Very fluent. Your just spinach might be better than mine. Let's go! Woohoo! Just spinach language learning. Another day, another destiny. Ooh, another one. Cool. Cool. I'll be fluent soon, guys. Just you wait, I'll be fluent soon. I'll be fluent soon. one day more. Oh no, wait, that's stuck in my head all of a sudden. Hola! Hola! Oh yeah, Riri can help you practice Spanish. Do you ever talk to her in your Spanglish? No. I'm embarrassed of my Spanish. I'm actually embarrassed of it. I feel like it's not very good. I'm always embarrassed. People come up to me like, oh, ¿hablas español? I'm like, I would be like, no, I'm just a freaking failure. Sorry. Sorry. I get insecure about it. But I actually do want to practice. It's almost 5. I didn't go to bed. Hala, soy su hijo. No! No! I thought entertain men every night. Your mom entertains men every night. Tacos! That's not a description of an incomplete. Huh? Did not live until today. How can I live when we are parted? Oh! Yeah. For some reason, I was in Chicago. A lady came up to me and asked me directions in Spanish. What is she seeing me? I don't know. But sometimes if someone asks you something in Spanish and you don't know Spanish, then they get like mad at you. They're like, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. They're like, disappointment. Spanish is actually really good. You're able to understand and speak it very well. I feel like I can understand more than speak. But it's not very good. So you want to answer her, but that's not the point. Well, there you go. That's something. There's something. It's not. It's Spanish. Oh, I get it. I get it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We should all learn Swedish and speak it exclusively during streams. Swedish! Sounds hard. Also, when would I ever use Swedish? At least like Spanish or like Japanese, I'd be able to use sometimes. I don't know a single person that speaks Swedish. Some people come up to me and automatically just start speaking Spanish, so it's not hard to tell I speak it, I guess. Yeah, they sniff you out, but then whenever they're wrong, they're like, mad. Gonna get mad at me. Someone got mad at me in Disney! They're like, ugh. Wow. Leave me alone. It's supposed to be the happiest place on earth. In any language! Swedish, but you're already Swedish could be awesome. So awesome. Some people do that to me, but I don't. Yeah. Womp womp. Womp womp. Learn a bit of German so you can act confused and throw them off. Guys, let's just learn every language. Let's just learn every language. Alright guys, I'm gonna lock in and I'm just gonna become like fluent, and then one day I'll be like, hola. ¿Quieres? You'll be like, whoa, oh my god, she knows everything now. Konnichiwa, Shi-chan. Oh my gosh, konnichiwa. Texas German? Huh? I'm for us to all learn Spanish. I'm teaching, oh god. Oh no. Dream Stream is a Broadway karaoke. I love theater songs. Quite a few that I like. Guten Tag. Texas German, Yeehaw German. It's a real thing. Wild. Wild. Guys, it's almost 5. Guys, I've been saying I need to go to bed since 3. Why are you keeping me awake, huh? Why are you keeping me up? Dear Evan Hansen, waving through window. I was just listening to that. Oh, so good. So good. Really good song. Go to sleep, she. I'm trying. I really should. Adidas, what? Very close. Yeah, that's you got it actually. Adidas. Work on us double shift of the week in 3 hours. You better go to sleep. Oh my gosh, better go to sleep. I felt like I gotta listen to that song. I gotta listen to that song now. Good song. Song I used to audition for my college a cappella group. Turns out they were huge fans. Let's go! Sweet. That's cool. It's your fault I'm typing out the whole song from memory. Well, it's a good song, so... Okay, who do we have to rate at this hour? It's so fun to hang out and chat with. I know, but we're gonna be up all night, and then we're gonna be so tired. I'll be so tired. Okay, guys, do you want to watch Elden Ring or Fallout New Vegas? Those are our options here. I'm still up. I really shouldn't be. I'm going to breakfast after you eventually end at 6 a.m. New Vegas? New Vegas? New Vegas? Okay. Alright. We'll send you to New Vegas. Sending you to New Vegas then. Okay. Say hi to Amoria. Yeah, I better go to bed. Or try. Hopefully I can fall asleep. I'd like to have a productive day tomorrow. So I'll be making a super chat. Thanks for the stream. It was nice late night chatting. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad we still got to squeeze a stream in, even though it was pretty late at night. It was fun. It was nice. And now you guys know that my book's not too bad. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Well, I'll send you to say hi to Amoria. We'll do something tomorrow. Book? Yeah! What we were reading earlier. Whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably at our normal time. For something fun. Something fun. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me and chit-chatting and reading. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. I love you very, 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 very much. And I will see you next time. Oh God. I'll see you next time, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye you. Bye-bye. See you later. Good night. See you soon. See you tomorrow. But technically that's today because it's 5 a.m. Woohoo! Love you. Bye. See ya. Bye-bye. Good night. Love you. See you soon. See you. Good night. See type the lip peppers. Bye. Good night. See you. Love you. Good night. Oh. I almost missed the last love you. Good night. Love you.